In the heart of Africa, a nation bleeds, not from a single wound, but from 1,000 cuts, inflicted by a false union, never meant to endure. This is the story of Nigeria, a giant built on false foundations, now straining beneath the weight of its own contradictions. And at the center of that storm stands the unbroken spirit of Biafra, crying out for freedom from a nightmare that has consumed millions. It began with the rivers of blood in 1966. Thousands of Biafran men, women and children, professionals, traders, students and families who had built lives across the Federation, became targets in the northern city, fueled by ethnic hatred and religious hostility. Mobs descended upon innocent civilians. They were slaughtered in their homes, in crowded markets, and aboard trains carrying desperate families back to the east. Streets were littered with bodies, rivers choked with corpses. Survivors returned to the east carrying trauma, grief, and the painful realization that they were no longer wanted in the Nigerian Union. Biafra, Biafra, voice of truth and freedom. Biafra, Biafra, the rising sun will rise again. Then came May 30th, 1967, a desperate act of survival. What followed were 30 months of unimaginable devastation. The Nigerian military, armed and backed by foreign powers, including Britain, Russia and Egypt, surrounded the young republic. A total blockade was imposed. No food, no medicine, no escape. Starvation became a weapon of war. 5 million, mostly civilians, many of them children, perished during what was not just a conflict but genocide against Biafra. Bombs fell on markets, hospitals and villages. Communities were razed. The world watched in silence while famine hollowed the faces of innocent children. Some nations spoke out, but many turned away. The war officially ended in paper in 1970 under the declaration, no victor, no vanquished. Yet for Biafrans, the suffering did not end. Their properties were confiscated, Nkere destroyed. Biafrans were given only 20 pounds regardless of how much they had. Entire families struggled to rebuild shattered lives. The promise of reintegration faded into disappointment. Marginalization deepened in Nigerian government appointments. Infrastructure and control of resources from Biafran land. Oil flowing from the Biafra land enriched the center, while much of the east remained neglected. Roads deteriorated, industries collapsed. Biafra, Biafra, voice of truth and freedom. The rising sun will rise again. The nightmare did not disappear, rather it evolved. Across Nigeria today, violence and insecurity continue to devastate communities. Armed attacks by Fulani herdsmen, terrorists, have left villages destroyed, farmers killed, women violated, children orphaned and churches burned. Boko Haram and its offshoots have unleashed terror across multiple regions in the southeast. Demands for Biafra and self-determination are often met with military crackdowns, arrests and bloodshed. Protesters have been killed, fear and tension continue to rise. These tragedies reflect the deadly consequences of forcing vastly different peoples into one political structure. Through the 1950s 1914 British amalgamation, distinct ethnic nations, religion, traditions, ideologies, and systems of governance were merged without consent and without a shared national vision. The North's feudal and religious conservatism can never blend with the South's entrepreneurial drive. And the East Republican individualism attempts to hold the Union together continue to be at the cost of innocent blood. Why does Biafra matter?
Biafra means self-determination.
Biafra represents dignity, survival, and the rights of a people to life and choose their future.
Biafra
symbolizes resistance, innovation, enterprise, and hope. The vision is of a nation with secure borders, focused development, protection of its citizens, and economic engagement with the world of future, free from oppression, fear, and perpetual conflict. The solution is not endless political conferences, military force or federal quota system, but a peaceful separation based on shared values and voluntary association. History shows that artificial unions often fracture violently, while honest separation can allow wounded nations to recover.
Biafra is not dead, Biafra lives.
It lives because the desire for freedom cannot be extinguished. Nigeria's ongoing crisis, corruption, insecurity, poverty, and division are proof that one structure cannot hold people with dangerous diversities together. For the million already lost, for the children yet unborn.
Biafra,
Biafra independence is non-negotiable. Let Africa remember that true unity cannot be sustained by force. The world must listen before more lives are lost.
Biafra,
Biafra lives, freedom calls. God bless Biafra. God bless the land of the rising sun. God bless Biafra Republic, government in exile, led by Prime Minister His Excellency Nkere, for standing tall in the pursuit of Biafra independence.
Biafra, Biafra.
Sing I'm loud. Go Georgia, for all our heroes we make us proud. Go Georgia, Biafra blood, Biafra spirit strong. Go Georgia, their story they live now they make us holy. Go Georgia, dance with joy even if I they cry. Yeah. Go Georgia, honor our people we pay the price. Go Georgia, me trachi we no go ever forget. Go Georgia, forever bright, forever we go praise. Go Georgia, go Georgia, go Georgia. Back for 1967, call come out Georgia. When trouble show face, hope still stands tall. Them stand ground well to protect their own. Past fire, hunger, rain and heavy stone. Oju cool dust with hearts way true. Mama them fight, papa them too. Picking them brave as them walk at the road. Every sacrifice size where them so na good see them soldier. Them build things with hand and sense with bright. Ogbunigwe shine like morning light. Ulia strip they touch the sky. Them say we no go die, we go still try. No, we no go let their name just fade away. Their strength now our strength to this very day. Lift your voice, lift your leg, make the rhythm flow. For heroes of old, for heroes of old. May 30 we go stand and sing I'm loud. For all our heroes we make us proud. Biafra blood, Biafra spirit stronger. Their story they live now they make us so. Dance with joy even if I they cry. On our people we pay the price. May 30 we no go ever forget you. Forever bright, forever we go pray. But now no be vain. Their pain turn to our big gain. Whole world look and learn the truth about human value and brave you. From east go west past every say. We they carry their legacy. Strong sense they run deep inside. Every step where we take, now pride where they guide. Women stand when hope almost go. Them you wound, them show love well. You them arise, keep fire, they burn. Freedom dream now waiting we they land. May 30 we go stand and sing I'm loud. Proud, Biafra blood, Biafra spirit stronger. Their story they live now they make us solo. Dance with joy even if I they cry. Honor our people we pay the price. May 30 we no go ever forget. Forever bright, forever we go pray. The hunger, we remember the pain. We remember the victory. We come out from rain. No winner, no loser, but spirit no breaking. Promise of peace where them talk, we no go take for faking. Justice and truth we hold them high. Under sun and under sky. This be our day, this be our song. Where we belong, where we belong. of a new dawn. A nation stood tall on her own ground. May 30, 1967, the flag was raised. Land of the rising sun, freedom proclaimed. All over Biafra land, the people sang and danced, tired of broken promises and iron chains. In July 6, 1967, Nigeria waged a genocidal war against the young republic. The drums of war began to sound. Nigeria turned against us on our own sacred ground. May 30, 1967, we still remember the day hope was born and hell descended. Rivers ran red, children cried for food in the shadow of famine and flying bombs. Biafra, Biafra, your name we call. Though they tried to bury you behind the wall, your spirit lives in every soul that knows the price of freedom and the blood that flows. Hey. Blockade and hunger became their sword. Kwashiorkor scars on bodies of the young and children. Women buried babies in shallow graves, while the world watched and looked the other way. From Uliya Street to the starving fields, 1 million souls crossed into eternity. They called it war, we call it genocide. Our peoples will refuse to die. May 30, 1967, we still remember the day hope was born and hell descended. Rivers ran red, children cried for food in the shadow of famine and flying bombs. Biafra, Biafra, your name we call. Though they tried to bury you behind the wall, your spirit lives in every soul that knows the price of freedom and the blood that flows. Whoa. No victors, only survivors left to tell of the pain, the courage, and the tears that fell. Nigeria may hide one flag, but 2 wounds remain. Only Biafra independence can heal these wounds in the heart of a nation still carrying the pain. We do not forget, we will not be silent for the unborn children and the dead who cry loudest. May 30, 1967, echoes in the wind, never to be erased. Biafra lives in memory and in flame. One day the truth will speak your name. We say it loud and clear. Never again, never again, never again. Biafra independence is not negotiable. Independence is not negotiable. Biafra leaves. Today Nigeria is in confusion. Jihadist terrorist killings everywhere in Nigeria. Biafra leaves. Retreat and surrender is dead for us. Therefore, no retreat, no surrender. God bless Biafra Republic, government in exile, under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Nkere, for standing tall for Biafra independence and freedom. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra, the land of the rising sun. God bless God bless Biafra, the land of the rising sun. I'm loud. Go Georgia, for all our heroes we make us proud. Go Georgia, Biafra blood, Biafra spirit strong. Go Georgia, their story they live now they make us holy. Go Georgia, dance with joy even if I they cry. Yeah. Go Georgia, honor our people we pay the price. Go Georgia, me tragedy we no go ever forget. Go Georgia, forever bright, forever we go praise. Go Georgia, go Georgia, go Georgia. Back for 1967, call come out Georgia. When trouble show face, hope still stands tall. Them stand ground well to protect their own. Past fire, hunger, rain and heavy stone. Oju cool us with hearts way true. Mama them fight, papa them too. Picking them brave as them walk at the road. Every sacrifice where them sow, na good see them soldier. Them build things with hand and sense way bright. Ogbunigwe shine like morning light. Ulia strip they touch the sky. Them say we no go die, we go still try. No we no go let their name just fade away. Their strength now our strength to this very day. Lift your voice, lift your leg, make the rhythm flow. For heroes of old, for heroes of old. May 30 we go stand and sing, I'm loud. For all our heroes we make us proud. Biafra blood, Biafra spirit strong. Their story they live now they make us so. Dance with joy even if I they cry. On our people we pay the price. May 30 we no go ever forget you. Forever bright, forever we go pray. But I no be vain. Their pain turn to our big gain. Whole world look and learn the truth about human value and brave you. From east go west past every say. We they carry their legacy. Strong sense they run deep inside. Every step where we take, now pride where they guide. Women stand when hope almost go. they make us solos. Dance with joy even if I they cry. Honor our people we pay the price. Me thought we no go ever forget. Forever bright, forever we go praise. We remember the hunger, we remember the pain. We remember the victory, we come out from rain. No winner, no loser, but spirit no breaking. Promise of peace where them talk, we no go take am for faking. Justice and truth, we hold them high, under sun and under sky. This be our day, this be our song. Where we belong, where we belong.
Voice of the East, hey, hear our voices rise, hey.
Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call.
Voice of the East, hey, voice of the East, hey, voice of the East, hey, hear our voices rise, hey.
Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call. Voice of the East,
Hey,
voice of the East. Yeah, from the rivers and valleys to the hills so high, our dreams keep growing beneath the sky. No more fear, no looking behind. We're hope in our hearts and a future to find. Together we're building, together we're strong. United in purpose, moving along. The light keeps shining for all to see. A people of courage and dignity.
voice of the East, hey, hear our voices rise, hey.
Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call. Voice of the East, voice of the East, voice of the East. Hear our voices rise, land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. Oh, rise up, let the morning light appear.
Rise up,
With hope and vision far and near. Voice of the East, hear our voices rise.
hear our voices rise,
Land of the rising sun, forever shining bright. We rise, we shine, a future filled with hope and light.
voice of the East, hey,
Forever shining bright.
voice of the East.
In the rising sun of a new dawn, a nation stood tall on her own ground. May 30, 1967, the flag was raised. Land of the rising sun, freedom proclaimed. All over Biafra land, the people sang and danced, tired of broken promises and iron chains. In July 6, 1967, Nigeria waged a genocidal war against the young republic. The drums of war began to sound. Nigeria turned against us on our own sacred ground. May 30, 1967, we still remember the day hope was born and hell descended. Rivers ran red, children cried for food in the shadow of famine and flying bombs. Biafra, Biafra, your name we call. Though they tried to bury you behind the wall, your spirit lives in every soul that knows the price of freedom and the blood that flows. Hey. Blockade and hunger became their sword. Kwashiorkor scars on bodies of the young and children. Women buried babies in shallow graves, while the world watched and looked the other way. From Ulias Street to the starving fields, 1 million souls crossed into eternity. They call it war, we call it genocide. Our peoples will refuse to die. May 30, 1967, we still remember the day hope was born and hell descended. Rivers ran red, children cried for food in the shadow of famine and flying bombs. Biafra, Biafra, your name we call. Though they try to bury you behind the wall, your spirit lives in every soul that knows the price of freedom and the blood that flows. Whoa. No victors, only survivors left to tell of the pain, the courage, and the tears that fell. Nigeria may hide one flag, but 2 wounds remain. Only Biafra independence can heal these wounds in the heart of a nation still carrying the pain. We do not forget, we will not be silent for the unborn children and the dead who cry loudest. May 30, 1967, echoes in the wind, never to be erased. Biafra lives in memory and in flame. One day the truth will speak your name. We say it loud and clear. Never again, never again, never again. Biafra independence is not negotiable. Independence is not negotiable. Biafra leaves. Today Nigeria is in confusion. Jihadist terrorist killings everywhere in Nigeria. Biafra leaves. Retreat and surrender is dead for us. Therefore, no retreat, no surrender. God bless Biafra Republic, government in exile, under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Nkere, for standing tall for Biafra independence and freedom. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra, the land of the rising. Biafra, the land of the rising sun.
Voice of the East, hey, hear our voices rise, hey.
Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call.
Voice of the East, hey, voice of the East, hey, voice of the East, hey, hear our voices rise, hey.
Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call.
Voice of the East, hey, voice of the East,
yeah. From the rivers and valleys to the hills so high, our dreams keep growing beneath the sky. No more fear, no looking behind. We're hope in our hearts and a future to find. Together we're building, together we're strong. United in purpose, moving along. The light keeps shining for all to see. A people of courage and dignity.
Voice of the East, hey, hear our voices rise, hey.
Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call.
Voice of the East, hey, voice of the East, hey.
Voice of the East,
Hey, hear our voices rise, hey.
land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. Oh, rise up, let the morning light appear.
Rise up,
With hope and vision far and near. Voice of the East, hear our voices rise.
voice of the East, hear our voices rise,
Land of the rising sun, forever shining bright. We rise, we shine, a future filled with hope and light.
voice of the East, hey,
Forever shining bright.
voice of the East.
Sing I'm loud. Go Georgia, for all our heroes we make us proud. Go Georgia, Biafra blood, Biafra spirit strong. Go Georgia, their story they live now they make us holy. Go Georgia, dance with joy even if I they cry. Go Georgia, honor our people we pay the price. Go Georgia, me tragedy we no go ever forget. Go Georgia, forever bright, forever we go praise. Go Georgia, go Georgia, go Georgia. Back for 1967, call come out Georgia. When trouble show face, hope still stands tall. Them stand ground well to protect their own. Past fire, hunger, rain and heavy stone. Oju coolly dust with hearts way true. Mama them fight, papa them too. Picking them brave as them walk at the road. Every sacrifice where them sow, na good see them soldiers. Them build things with hand and sense we bright. Ogunigwe shine like morning light. Ulia strip they touch the sky. Them say we no go die, we go still try. No, we no go let their name just fade away. Their strength now, our strength to this very day. Lift your voice, lift your leg, make the rhythm flow. For heroes of old, for heroes of old. May 30 we go stand and sing, I'm loud. For all our heroes, we make us proud. Biafra blood, Biafra spirit stronger. Their story they live, now they make us so dance with joy, even if I they cry. On our people, we pay the price. May 30 we no go ever forget you. Forever bright, forever we go pray. But now no be vain. Their pain turn to our big gain. Whole world look and learn the truth about human value and brave you. From east go west past every say. We they carry their legacy. Strong sense they run deep inside. Every step where we take, now pride where they guide. Women stand when hope almost go. Them you wound, them show love well. You them arise, keep fire, they burn. Freedom dream now waiting with the land. May 30 we go stand and sing, I'm loud. For all our heroes we make us proud. Biafra blood, Biafra spirit stronger. Their story they live now, they make us solo. Dance with joy, even if I they cry. Oh no, our people we pay the price. May 30 we no go ever forget. Forever bright, forever we go praise. We remember the hunger, we remember the pain. We remember the victory, we come out from rain. No winner, no loser, but spirit no breaking. Promise of peace where them talk, we no go take on for faking.
A very good evening to all of you, and welcome to Voice of Biafra Television. Today is Politics Insight, and I will be joined by some of our honorable colleagues from America. Invite everyone and tell them to come and join you on Politics Insight on Voice of Biafra Television. You can watch Voice of Biafra Television from your satellite television all over Africa on air. Just get a satellite dish and then get a decoder. Follow the signal instruction underneath the screen, and you can be able to track and hook up to Voice of Biafra Television. We're also live and direct on YouTube channels, Voice of Biafra TV, VOB. We're also live on Facebook, Voice of Biafra Television, VOB. We're also live on Twitter X, Voice of Biafra Television, VOB, and all other affiliated social media platforms of the Biafran media. You're welcome to Voice of Biafra Television, and it is live on Politics Insight.
Truth we hold am high, under sun and under sky, this be our day, this be our song, where we belong, where we belong, in the rising sun of a new dawn, a nation stood tall on her own ground. May 30, 1967, the flag was raised. Land of the rising sun, freedom proclaimed. All over Biafra land, the people sang and danced, tired of broken promises and iron chains. In July 6, 1967, Nigeria waged a genocidal war against the young republic. The drums of war began to sound. Nigeria turned against us on our own sacred ground. May 30, 1967, we still remember the day hope was born and hell descended. Rivers ran red, children cried for food in the shadow of famine and flying bombs. Biafra, Biafra, your name we call. Though they tried to bury you behind the wall, your spirit lives in every soul that knows the price of freedom and the blood that flows. Hey. Blockade and hunger became their sword. Kwashiorkor scars on bodies of the young and children. Women buried babies in shallow graves, while the world watched and looked the other way. From Ulias Street to the starving fields, 1 million souls crossed into eternity. They called it war, we call it genocide. Our peoples will refuse to die. May 30, 1967, we still remember the day hope was born and hell descended. Rivers ran red, children cried for food in the shadow of famine and flying bombs. Biafra, Biafra, your name we call. Though they try to bury you behind the wall, your spirit lives in every soul that knows the price of freedom and the blood that flows. Whoa. No victors, only survivors left to tell of the pain, the courage, and the tears that fell. Nigeria may hide one flag, but 2 wounds remain. Only Biafra independence can heal these wounds in the heart of a nation still carrying the pain. We do not forget, we will not be silent for the unborn children and the dead who cry loudest. May 30, 1967. Echoes in the wind, never to be erased. Biafra lives in memory and in flame. One day the truth will speak your name. We say it loud and clear. Never again, never again, never again. Biafra independence is not negotiable. Independence is not negotiable. Biafra leaves. Today Nigeria is in confusion. Jihadist terrorist killings everywhere in Nigeria. Biafra leaves. Retreat and surrender is dead for us. Therefore, no retreat, no surrender. God bless Biafra Republic, government in exile. Under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Nkere, for standing tall for Biafra independence and freedom. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra, the land of the rising sun. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra, the land of the rising sun.
Voice of the East, hey, hear our voices rise, hey.
Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call.
Voice of the East, hey, voice of the East, hey, voice of the East, hey, hear our voices rise, hey.
Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call. Voice of the East, voice of the East, From the rivers and valleys to the hills so high, our dreams keep growing beneath the sky. No more fear, no looking behind. We're hope in our hearts and a future to find. Together we're building, together we're strong. United in purpose, moving along. The light keeps shining for all to see. A people of courage and dignity.
Voice of the East, hey, hear our voices rise, hey.
Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call. Voice of the East, voice of the East, voice of the East, hear our voices rise. Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. Oh, rise up, let the morning light appear.
Rise up,
With hope and vision far and near. Voice of the East, hear our voices rise.
voice of the East, hear our voices rise.
Land of the rising sun, forever shining bright. We rise, we shine, a future filled with hope and light.
Voice of the East, hey,
Forever shining bright.
voice of the East.
sing am loud. Go Georgia, for all our heroes we make us proud. Go Georgia, Biafra blood, Biafra spirit strong. Go Georgia, their story they live now they make us holy. Go Georgia, dance with joy even if I they cry. Go Georgia, honor our people we pay the price. Go Georgia, me Trachi we no go ever forget. Go Georgia, forever bright, forever we go praise. Go Georgia, go Georgia, go Georgia. Back for 1967, call come out. Georgia, when trouble show face, hope still stands tall. Them stand ground well to protect their own. Past fire, hunger, rain and heavy stone. Oju coolie dust with hearts way true. Mama them fight, papa them too. Picking them brave as them walk at the road. Every sacrifice where them sow, na good see them soldier. Them build things with hand and sense way bright. Obuni go shine like morning light. Pulia strip they touch the sky. Them say we no go die, we go still try. No, we no go let their name just fade away. Their strength now our strength to this very day. Lift your voice, lift your leg, make the rhythm flow. For heroes of old, for heroes of old. May 30 we go stand and sing am loud. For all our heroes we make us proud. Biafra blood, Biafra spirit strong. Their story they live now they make us so. Dance with joy even if I they cry. On our people we pay the price. May 30 we no go ever forget you. Forever bright, forever we go pray. But now no be vain. Their pain turn to our big gain. Whole world look and learn the truth about human value and brave you. From east go west past every state. We they carry their legacy. Strong sense they run deep inside. Every step where we take, now pride where they guide. Women stand when hope almost go. Them you wound, them show love well. You them arise, keep fire, they burn. Freedom dream now waiting with the land. May 30 we go stand and sing I'm loud. Proud, Biafra blood, Biafra spirit stronger. Their story they live now they make us solo. Dance with joy even if I they cry. Honor our people we pay the price. May 30 we no go ever forget. Forever bright, forever we go praise. remember the pain. We remember the victory. We come out from rain. sun and under sky. This be our day, this be our song. Where we belong, where we belong. In the rising sun of a new dawn, a nation stood tall on her own ground. May 30, 1967, the flag was raised. Land of the rising sun, freedom proclaimed. All over Biafra land, the people sang and danced, tired of broken promises and iron chains. In July 6, 1967, Nigeria waged a genocidal war against the young republic. The drums of war began to sound. Nigeria turned against us on our own sacred ground. May 30, 1967, we still remember the day hope was born and hell descended. Rivers ran red, children cried for food in the shadow of famine and flying bombs. Biafra, Biafra, your name we call. Though they tried to bury you behind the wall, your spirit lives in every soul that knows the price of freedom and the blood that flows. Hey. Blockade and hunger became their sword. Kwashako scars on bodies of the young and children. Women buried babies in shallow graves, while the world watched and looked the other way. From Ulias Street to the starving fields, 1 million souls crossed into eternity. They called it war, we call it genocide. Our peoples will refuse to die. May 30, 1967, we still remember the day hope was born and hell descended. Rivers ran red, children cried for food in the shadow of famine and flying bombs. Biafra, Biafra, your name we call. Though they try to bury you behind the wall, your spirit lives in every soul that knows the price of freedom and the blood that flows. Whoa. No victors, only survivors left to tell of the pain, the courage, and the tears that fell. Nigeria may hide one flag, but 2 wounds remain. Only Biafra independence can heal these wounds in the heart of a nation still carrying the pain. We do not forget, we will not be silent for the unborn children and the dead who cry loudest. May 30, 1967, echoes in the wind, never to be erased. Biafra lives in memory and in flame. One day the truth will speak your name. We say it loud and clear. Never again, never again, never again. Biafra independence is not negotiable. Today, Nigeria is in confusion. Jihadist terrorist killings everywhere in Nigeria. Biafra, leave, retreat and surrender is dead for us. Therefore, no retreat, no surrender. God bless Biafra Republic, government in exile. Under the leadership of Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Nkere, for standing tall for Biafra independence and freedom. God bless Biafra, God bless Biafra, God bless Biafra, the land of the rising sun. God bless Biafra, God bless Biafra, God bless Biafra, the land of the rising sun.
Welcome back to Voice of Biafra Television. And we will be starting our program tonight as I welcome my guest. And I'll be anchoring here on Voice of Biafra Television. If you haven't joined us before, this is Voice of Biafra Television, the voice of the voiceless, voice of truth, voice of justice, and voice that speak for the oppressed. With me in the studio today are my guests joining Voice of Biafra all the way from America. Honorable Amobi, welcome to Voice of Biafra Television. Good to have you here. Hope you can hear me.
Yes, thank you so much. Thanks for having me. Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Thank you. Welcome on board. And on the other end, I have another Honorable Mighty Dot. Good to have you joining us from South Carolina. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Ndewo, my brother. Ndewo, Mazi.
Thank you so much.
Bcos.
Yes, you're welcome, Mighty Dot.
Yes, we are in the show. And if you've not been told, this is Voice of Biafra Television Politics Insight. I have two wonderful men in the house, and they are here to discuss about Biafra and the way forward. Honorable Amobi, what can you say to Biafran people as you appear on Voice of Biafra Television for the very first time?
First of all, I want to appreciate you once again for having me on VOB, Voice of Biafra, the voice of truth. And my dear brother, Mighty Dot, it's good to be in the studio with you at this time. And to Biafrans and all friends and lovers of freedom who are watching us all over the world, I want to appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in and joining us in VOB today. It is political insight, and we'll be discussing Biafran issues and everything that concerns our freedom and how best we can move our freedom forward. Thank you so much, Mazusani.
Thank you so much, Honorable Amobi. And Honorable Mighty Dot, this is your first time on Voice of Biafra Television. What do you have to say to Biafrans?
Yes, once again, I greet you, the Information Minister and my COS. It is an honor to be in your midst this evening to discuss the pressing issue, the most important issue in our life today as Biafrans, because as Biafrans, as true Biafrans, one of the things that is so paramount in our life, in our existence today, the most important thing, I speak for myself, is the restoration of Biafra, because that is what will give me a sense of belonging as a human being on this planet of Earth. Because right now I do not belong anywhere. I feel like I am an orphan, homeless. So we are here on this Voice of Biafra for the first time today to be able to speak to our people and share information with our people and let our people know why we are here and why we are doing what we are doing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Mighty Dot. And I welcome you to Voice of Biafra Television.
Thank you.
So, 30th of May has just finished. As 30th of May just finished, Biafrans jubilated all over the world. And we saw their resonance from the east to the west and from the north to the south. What was the significance of the day? Before we go into the post 30th of May, what was the significance of the 30th of May? Because many people are curious to know. Honorable COS, the mic is yours, sir.
Yes. To be honest, I've always thought about this since after 30th of May. I kept asking myself, do my people really realize that memorial is the starting line of everything that they sacrificed is the Memorial Day? So you start and you finish. The finishing is you continuing to make sure that they get that which they died for. You know, their sacrifice will be in vain if it is only a memorial. So memorial is just a starting line. It is the beginning of it all. You remember, and then you stand on the remembrance, the pain that you feel for the fallen heroes, and then you continue to the finishing line, which is our freedom. So when we talk about 30th of May, it is just a reminder of the pain that our people passed through. But the finish line is the continuation of the fight that they already started. Thank you so much, Mazisani.
Thank you so much, Honorable Amobi. That is very concise. Honorable Mighty Dot, let me extract some words from what Honorable Amobi just said. It was the start of the sacrifice. That was the confluence point. And we are remembering. And now we talk about the restoration of that starting point. What does the restoration connect with the Memorial Day? For those that are confused, we did the Declaration of Biafra and we celebrated the restoration, or we celebrated the memorial. How does the two of them come together so that those that are confused will now understand where they should be? Honorable Martin, over to you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, my information minister. And thank you, my brother, for that answer that you gave. There is a correlation between the Memorial Day celebration, which is on the 30th of May every year, and the restoration. So, I, as a person, when it comes to the every 30th of May, which is also the my only son's birthday is 30th of May. When it comes to that day every year, I'm always in a very sad mood. I don't know what some people, they celebrate, they drink, they dance, they do all kinds of things. And to me, these are people who don't actually understand the meaning and the significance of 30th of May. As long as we have not restored Biafra, 30th of May will continue to be a day of pain in my heart. The restoration of Biafra will now give 30th of May a very good meaning and a very good value. Because when we restore Biafra, that 30th of May will now become a day of reminder of where we came from, where we started, what we went through. And that will now give us that sense of belonging. That will give us that sense of patriotism. Every 30th of May will always be a remembrance of patriotism. Why we should hold Biafra to a high esteem, why we should jealously protect Biafra. But until the restoration takes place, the 30th of May will always continue to be a remembrance of sadness. But the restoration of Biafra will give it a remembrance in a different way, in a different kind,
Thank
and
you so
value
much.
as well.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The restoration will erase the pain when we restore Biafra. Yes. And we have to fight on to see that we fulfill the cost and the reason for the memorial. Thank you so much. And that brings us to the next question for us to ponder on. Honorable Mighty Dot, in light of what you just explained now, what is your message to Biafrans in South Carolina who are on the fence, who are supposed to fall in line to make those words that you just stated to come to fruition?
Okay. Thank you for that question. I moved to South Carolina from Atlanta, Georgia, 3.5 years ago for career because of work. And to my understanding, when I moved here, I came to understand that there's a lot of Biafrans here in different parts of South Carolina. I attended a birthday of a former member who was here. He lived here for a very long time, and he's actually the leader of Nigerians in South Carolina. The Nigerian organization, whatever, in South Carolina. So he knows a lot of people, a lot of Biafrans. You know, I tried to talk. He is the one actually that was trying to tell me to talk to Biafrans here. And I was kind of confused. I'm like, you've been in this state for a very long time. You know these people. You're supposed to get in touch with them and be able to bring them to what we are doing. But that's by the way. To every Biafran that is in South Carolina right now, the question is to ask yourself, if you decide to go back home to Biafra land, is Biafra safe for you to go back home to? There are many elderly people here from Biafra who lives in South Carolina who have retired. The question is, are you going to spend the rest of your life and die here in South Carolina? We are Biafrans. We are people that embodies culture and tradition. We don't bury our own outside in a strange land. There is every need for us to restore this homeland. There is every need. Many of us are living in diaspora, lived in South Carolina and different states of the United States for a very long time. Where do you call home? Do you even have a home? Without the restoration of Biafra, we got no home. To every Biafra that might be listening or that will listen to this program later, my message to you is that you have to come and support your freedom. A freedom that will give you a sense of belonging. We've been begging and begging and begging, crying and crying and crying. Now, there is no reason for you to say you're confused. We have a government that is pushing us home, pushing forward this project that we may get home to our ancestral land. And you need to come and queue in and join this government that we may achieve this dream. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Mighty Dot. I love your composure and the way you hit the nail on the head. I come back to Honorable Amobi, the Chief of Staff of the Brgie Prime Minister. Honorable Amobi, Nigeria tries to bury Biafra beneath the war in many ways. But it turns out that Biafra continues to rejuvenate. What is the secret, or how does it happen?
It is very simple. I would say, just like the 30th of May that we all, you know, those who celebrate, celebrate, those who mourn, mourn, right? Our memories have been turned into a movement. The memories of our fallen heroes, they're not just memories anymore. They are now movements that gears towards fulfilling that which they did not fulfill. So no matter what the Nigerian state are terrorists, and terrorists are bound to go after legitimate people. That's what they do, just like they're doing in the territory called Nigeria today. It doesn't matter how much they do it. A just cause will always stand. They say light and darkness, they have nothing in common. Biafra is light and Nigeria is darkness. So no matter how much the darkness tries to suppress the light, just a little pinch of that light will always clear every darkness on the path. So it doesn't matter how much the Nigerian terrorist state try to suppress what we are doing, whether it's in homeland or coming out in diaspora to do whatever they feel they can do, they can't stop it because our memories have been turned into a movement. But even though our memories have been turned into a movement, I just want to take this opportunity to tell our people this. You know, tears without action is an insult our fallen heroes have made. So we must convert pain into organized work. Now, what is the organized work? The organized work is falling in line with your government, Brgie, government in exile. That is the only way you will move in an organized manner to suppress the plight and the evil plots of your enemies, which is the Nigerian terrorist state. You know, they will never stop fighting us. So, in as much as they will not win us, no matter, it is incumbent on our people to stand up and stop those who are coming after us, coming after our children and the generations that are yet to be born. It doesn't matter how much they try, Mazi Sonny. I am here. I'm not going anywhere. And thank God we're in the United States, land of the free, a country that understands what freedom is all about. So, Nigeria might have their powers in homeland killing people, but killing people is all that they can do. They cannot stop the voice of the people. And VOB is here to shed light on everything that happens in our homeland. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So, from your line of submission, they need to key in. It's incumbent on them to make it happen. So, to amplify your statement, how do you explain the terminology, the restoration of Biafra, to connote what you just said, so that those that are still not understanding the terminology will be well annexed. Honorable COS.
I mean, restoration of Biafra is like restoring life. My brother Mighty Dot said yes, we are all in exile at this point, but we do not have a homeland. But restoration of Biafra gives us sense of belonging, which is what our fallen heroes fought for. They fought for freedom, they fought for dignity, and for future. So restoration of Biafra assures the future of our coming generation. It assures that we have dignity in our homeland. Not like today, when people can't even get jobs. I bet you almost every family in Biafra land have graduates who do not have jobs. And that's because we are not free. What Biafra would guarantee is not just you getting a job or having a good life. Biafra is assuring that you will have life and your children will be able to go to school and come back home to their dad, to their mom. And we should not forget, our fallen heroes were just common people. They were ordinary people, ordinary men and women, farmers, students. They fought because they understand that without dignity, without freedom, they are living for nothing. If you're not free, who are you? What are you? Where we live today, we're able to speak freely because of freedom. That is what Biafra will assure. So, freedom is as important as life itself. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you. It's good to have this wonderful gentlemen in the studio today because they've expanded my thinking far beyond my own small box. And I would love to be having intelligent men and women like this in Voice of Biafra often and often. I appreciate you guys. A rhetorical question for the two of you. How long have you two been fighting for Biafra independence?
uh, I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna go first, Mighty Dot. To be
Okay.
honest, we've all been fighting all our lives, right? But being actively involved, I'll tell you guys this. After the arrest of or kidnap of Mazen Namdekanu, I left my job.
Honorable,
I was ready.
honorable,
I've told.
honorable. My question was a rhetorical question. I just need the numbers. I just need the numbers. And I will give time for you to go to expatiate, but I just need the numbers. How long have you two been fighting for Biafra independence?
Okay, all my life, but actively since the kidnap of Mazen Namdekanu. Since of
All right.
Mazen
Thank you so
Namdekanu,
much.
I got fully involved with all my time.
Thank you so much. Honorable Mighty Dot, same question to you, sir.
Yes, like my brother said, I mean, a true Biafran, any true Biafran has been fighting all his or her life, right from the time we entered this earthly realm. But like you said, after the kidnap of Mazen Namdekan, I think 2016, which was when I joined.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. So that brings me to the next question. Since you guys joined, and since when Biafra independence movement have been on, and counting from when you guys joined, what has been the difference? Honorable Mighty Dot, the mic is yours.
Okay, thank you. What has been the difference since we joined? When we joined, we were still at IPOB, a group, a pressure group we're doing. I mean, Mazen Namdekano, our leader, was, he woke us up. He did a tremendous job in waking us up from our foolishness. Should I say that? because, to be honest with you, we have really, really been foolish in the sense that what we have gone through, no nation on this planet Earth will go through what we have gone through and we just like a Kool-Aid. We just every day we wake up gallivanting as if everything is fine. Anyway, so what the changes right now is that we have a government, something that we have never attained since the inception of Biafra project. We have never had a government that is rubbing shoulders, a government that is representing the people of Biafra at the Capitol Hill in Washington, D.C., the seat of power of the United States, of the world. That is a tremendous and a great achievement that we have made, and we have come so far to be where we are today. We are no longer a group. We are no longer on the street with flags and t-shirts getting shot and killed by the terrorist Nigerian government. Now we're on a diplomatic mission. At the same time, we have our military that is protecting the homeland. So there is a huge difference. Now we are sophisticated. Now we are well represented as a government of the people of Biafra. So there's a big difference. And that is what everybody should see. Thank you.
I give that to you. There is a big difference. Thank you so much. Honorable COS to the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic of Nigeria. What has been the difference? Now, take yourself out of the context. Let's assume you are seated on the fence and then you're watching the very government that Honorable Mighty Dot just depicted in his explanation. What do you see as the difference compared to the previous years when they never had such structures?
Yes, first of all, I have to thank God that I'm not blind, so I can see clearly. The the difference is very clear. When you have men and women who are selfless in service, people have to understand fighting for freedom and being in a government requires service. So that's what the Nigerian state lacks, right? The Nigerian politicians are not there for service. But here, what I see is a government, a young government that has men and women who are dedicated to serving their people. Now, when people are dedicated to serving their people, you see results from our prime minister, from our lobbyist, from our lawyer, from the cabinet of the government, including yourself, Mazi Sani, down to the admins and everyone. You see the service, the time they put in. Every time they are called, they are there, speaking, standing on one singular point. That point is the restoration of Biafra. The difference is clear. As an organization, you have limitations, but as a government, there is no limitation. Government, like they say, interact with government, and that's the big difference that you can see today. For those who are still sitting on the fence, it's just time that you're taking. This is no longer an organization. This is not the meeting of your Omonna. This is a government, and a government communicates with government, and that you cannot beat. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Oh, that is very brilliant to hear. And I appreciate you guys for your services because it can only get better. And I want to give it to you guys that Ambassador Tibonash, U.S. Ambassador, and Dr. Michael Rubin was here on the show, and they admonish the works of BRGI, the diplomatic trend, the political engagement, and the way and manners, the seriousness has really been seen in Washington, D.C. That made Nigerian government to fume. And that brings me to the next question. Nigerian government are going after your very prime minister today, Honorable Nkere. The first question is, why? Address only the question, why? Because I have follow-up questions to take in. Honorable Mighty Dot, why is Nigerian government, let me describe them the way they are. Nigerian terrorist government, because it is a government that pays terrorists, recruit them back into their military formations. So why is Nigerian terrorist government going after your very prime minister, Nkere, who is in America?
Yeah, thank you, my brother. It's quite obvious. They are going after him because he is how do I put it? There is a kind of a surgical precision that is kind of operating on these people right now, on that contraption. Nigeria is being dismantled piece by piece in Washington, D.C. by our prime minister. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they went for him. They went for our former prime minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. And now they are going after our current prime minister. And the reason why they are going after him, because he is dismantling Nigeria piece by piece with the people of Biafra in the Biafran government in exile and de facto government that is behind him. That is the only reason why they are going after him. Thank you.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that vivid answer, because it is dismantling the contraption. That sounds good. Because it's only when you are trying to dismantle the foundation that is not working that has become a contraption and it has destroyed many people's lives. That some people will be, why must you destroy this thing that we are using to benefit from the blood of these babies, women, and children? So, Honorable COS, this is your prime minister because you're the chief of staff. Are you worried when your prime minister is being haunted by Nigerian terrorist government?
I mean, if he lived in Finland, I would be worried, but he doesn't. He lives here in the United States. So I'm not worried one bit. There is one thing I know about the United States. They take their time, yes, to respond to terrorists like Nigerian states, right? And you asked why they are going after him. They want to be able to conceal the truth of the genocide that has been exposed by our prime minister. Long before now, nobody talks about the genocide that is going on in Nigeria. It didn't start today. It didn't start last year. It didn't start 2 years ago or 3 years ago. But because he stepped into Washington and with his knowledge in interacting and educating people to the best of his ability, Nigeria. So I am not worried one bit. The United States is waiting for Nigeria. They can come up here and if they can, if they can come up here. But I'm not worried one bit.
Wow. The confidence in you seems to be like that of Undertaker. I love it. That means you can guide and protect your principal in any situation, even when American government are waiting to do their work. I appreciate you guys. And from what you just said about Nigeria trying to conceal the genocide of the babies, women, and children that is happening on a daily basis, how does it feel for you two to be in the corridors of discussion of Biafra independence in Washington, D.C.? Because Biafrans have seen photos of you two accompanying the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile in most of his diplomatic and political engagement with the US lawmakers. How does it feel to see yourselves in the spheres of decision-making for Biafra in Washington, D.C.? Honorable COS, you go first.
Yeah, I just feel blessed that at this point when we are restoring Biafra, in this very generation, that I am opportune to lend my voice and see that our people are free. So I feel blessed, I feel privileged that I am part of those who are actually making the steps that is going to bring this evil entity called Nigeria to an end.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, man.
Honorable Mighty Dogs, the stage is yours now. How does it feel to find yourself amongst the men and women that are making it happen alongside with the Prime Minister for Biafra to be free?
Yes, I find myself privileged because there are many out there. Biafrans are over 80 million people, and it's only few of us that are here doing this. 0.0001% that are here pushing this project right now, genuinely. So, who am I? Out of 80 million people plus, I found myself among the people who are pushing this forward at this very point in time in our history. So I feel privileged, and that gives me a sense of purpose as a human being on this planet Earth, because that has given me that sense of purpose, that sense of belonging to wake up every day, knowing that I'm waking up for something. I'm still alive, breathing for something worth fighting for. So I have a sense of purpose every day I wake up in the morning. Every day I get up, I have a sense of purpose that I'm here for a reason and there's something that needs to be achieved, something worth fighting for. So that is this opportunity has given me. It has actually done something good for me. And I want to use this opportunity to encourage every Biafra that is out there. There's something that is I call self-analyzation or self-analyzement. Just analyze yourself as a human being. Do personal, do a personal, search. Look at yourself and ask yourself, what is your purpose on this planet Earth? Why are you here? Why are you still alive? You should have a purpose in life. Make Biafra Restoration, Biafra Project your purpose. And I promise you your life will change. So that's what, being among my brothers and sisters in the government of Biafra in exile, fighting for this freedom, that is what has given me a sense of purpose. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Sorry,
It's been
Minister of
wonderful.
Information, just to
Yeah,
add to what Mighty Dog just said, that this sense of purpose actually is what wakes me up every morning. There is none of us here that are fighting for Biafra today that when you wake up in the morning, the first thing you do is to check your phone, see what is going on, what has happened in Biafra. That is that trigger of purpose that you have. Understanding that you're going out there to do something that will benefit what Biafrans are doing in the government and outside of government to make sure that our homeland is secured. That sense of purpose wakes most of us up in the morning. And like Mighty Dot, my brother said, it is very important that people search their hearts. Search yourself, a soul search to understand why you are here on earth. Thank you so much, Mazi.
thank you so much to my wonderful guests in the studio. We take a short commercial, and when we return, it is Politics Insights on Voice of Biafra Television.
Voice of Biafra TV.
The voice of truth, the voice of the people.
There is only one broadcasting network.
Voice of Biafra TV.
The first, the best, and the last.
Voice of Biafra TV.
We lead, we shine, we last. The first, the best, and the last.
From the east to the world, hear the truth unfold. No other station does it better. Truth be told, real stories, real power, real Biafran soul. Every day, every hour, we taking control.
Breaking every silence, letting voices rise. Standing for the people, opening their eyes. Strong and unshaken, both for all to see. Broadcasting the future.
Voice of Biafra TV.
There is only one broadcasting network. Voice of Biafra TV. The first, the best, and the last. Voice of Biafra TV.
First to speak, best to watch, last to
Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of Biafra TV.
Holy war, holy war.
Voice of Biafra TV.
Only one, no only one.
Only one. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one. Hear the people sing at last. Voice of Biafra TV.
Okay, welcome back to Voice of Biafra Television. And this is Politics Insight. And today with me in the studio, I've been with two wonderful gentlemen who have been gaslighting the studio, dismantling Nigeria into pieces. Welcome back, my guests, as we continue on Politics Insight. Nigeria pays terrorists. They recruit them into their military formations. Honorable Mighty Dot, how do you address a country that recruits terrorists, reintegrate them into their military formations, and put them on monthly salary?
Yeah, thank you, my brother, for that question. Sometimes it baffles me. It baffles me the kind of things that we have seen in that contraption, that British contraption called Nigeria. The kind of things we have seen that took place there, or that is still taking place. It kind of messes you up mentally. And also, a country, people coming to a country, supposedly they say that they are foreigners. Both the locals and the foreigners, they go to villages, slaughter innocent people, burn their homes, rape the ones they're going to rape, kidnap the ones they're going to kidnap. At the end of the day, a country that's supposed to eradicate and eliminate terrorists will now say that they are rehabilitating terrorists. They put them in a camp for 3 or 6 months, treating them like royalties. And at the end of the day, they will release them back into the society of the people that they have killed their loved ones. That is like mocking or spitting on the faces of these victims. And every day, people wake up, people that call themselves lecturers, professors, doctors, graduates, people that goes on television, people that you see them in different. In fact, the worst part of it is that there are some people that live in America here that are they don't see anything wrong with it. They call themselves Nigeria, proud Nigeria. But the country where you come from is rehabilitating those who are killing you, killing your loved ones in their villages, paying them money. I don't even want to speak for the police or the military in Nigeria because those are useless as well. They are not getting paid half of what these terrorists are getting paid. They are not even being treated the way terrorists are being treated. Yet, they still join forces with the oppressors and the terrorists and still be killing and maltreating the citizens. So Nigeria is a conglomeration of I don't know what to call it. Nigeria is a mixture of joke, comedy, horror. So when you talk about movie, you have drama, you have horror movies, you have comedy movie. Nigeria is a combination of all. So calling Nigeria a country is an insult to other countries. Calling Nigeria a nation is a real country. Nigeria is not a country. They created it for a reason. It was an experiment for British and their friends. This abomination they created in Africa, they know exactly what they did and is serving the purpose even up to this day. So Nigeria is not a country. Anybody in the world today that might hear our voice this evening, do not see Nigeria as a country. If you see anybody that identify himself as a Nigerian or herself as a Nigerian, I want you to look at that person as less than a human being. Because these people have seen what is happening in that contraption and they all kept quiet and allow it to. So Nigeria is not a country. A country that rehabilitates terrorists, a country that recruit terrorists into their military apparatus. That is not a country. I don't even know what to classify it as, but it's not a country that anybody should be proud of. And that is the reason why any right-thinking human being, as a Biafran, you need to wake up and fight for your freedom, where you can have a sense of belonging. A country that will give you that sense of belonging. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Mighty Dot. Honorable COS, I come to you with the same question. What do you describe? First of all, the two of you are in America, and you are in the country where they are fighting the biggest war. And wherever there is a war, they tend to be the peacemaker and make the peace and have a concrete resolution. President Trump, which is your president in America, has the records of saving or resolving or ending about 8 wars within how many months in office. And he did not look back from the terrorist that sponsors the terrorists in Nigeria. And then that is where the radar is now, in Iran. And looking at Nigeria, and then looking at your very country, America, is your country recruiting the ISIS and the Al-Qaeda and the Iranian Islamic terrorist regime that slaughtered their babies, women, and children in the street while they were protesting? Is America recruiting those terrorists into American military formations?
To be honest, associating America in such a discourse about recruiting of terrorists would be an insult to my lovely country, America. I would say this, right?
I
There is a reason
apologize.
why there are.
I apologize. I apologize. I apologize because
Thank
that
you very
is
much.
the biggest country of the free world. So I apologize.
Thank you so much. there is a reason why we have prisons. It's correctional centers, it's correctional facilities. It's where you put people who have done things that shouldn't be done. But in Nigeria, there's nothing like prison. People who commit all sort of crimes that are on the streets walking around. The reason is very simple. The people who are supposed to prosecute them are committing the same crime. Now you talk about recruiting terrorists into security apparatus of a country. I'm going to go straight to what bothers me the most. I think that the recruiting of terrorists into Nigerian military is a big conspiracy by the European Union because they are clearly funding Nigerian government to continue recruiting terrorists. They made it very clear in the last 700 or something million pounds that they gave them. Part of that money is supposed to go into the rehabilitation of terrorists. But in the same Europe, they are sending Africans home for not having a proper document. These are people who are running away from the havoc that you helped to create in their land. They send them back to their country for disobeying the law. But in Nigeria, they encourage them to recruit terrorists into their military structures. Now, I don't really have a problem with Nigeria recruiting terrorists into their security apparatus simply because Nigeria is a business. And the owner of any company has a right to choose who they employ and who they don't. They have chosen to employ the killers of the indigenous people. So the big question for me is, when will enough be enough for the indigenous people who live in Nigeria? When will they stand up and say enough is enough? The same terrorists who killed your mothers, your fathers, because you're not in your homeland when it happened, are recruited into the military to secure you when you get back, and you don't see anything wrong with it. Nigeria recruiting terrorists is their right. The company has a choice to employ whoever they choose to employ, and they have chosen to employ terrorists into their security apparatus, and nothing anybody will do about it. There is simply nothing anybody can do about it. The only thing that can be done is the dissolution of Nigeria to save life. We always say dissolve Nigeria to save life, but it cannot be dissolved without you. The dissolution of Nigeria starts with you and I. I am doing my part. So what are you doing? You indigenous person in Nigeria, are you waiting for your pastors? Are you waiting for your illegitimate politicians who are busy filling their pockets and sending their children abroad, buying homes for kids abroad? Are they the people you're waiting for to stop your killers? Or would you take the bull by the horn and stop these enemies from killing you? Recruiting terrorists is Nigerian right. The company has got a right, a choice, and they have made a choice. The choice is yours whether you want to live or you want to die.
Thank you, Honorable COS, to the Office of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile Prime Minister. Now I know that I have proud Americans who do not want somebody to toy around with their country or with their president. I apologize for comparing your very president and your country to the low-life Nigerian contraption. Nigeria is a British design spaceship, and what they use it to do is to fabricate whatever products they like. They did so in 67 to 70s. They did so in 1914. And from what you just said now, they are doing another one by recruiting terrorists because it is a company, it is a business. I come to Honorable Mighty Dot. In spite of all what is happening and connecting with what Honorable Amobi said, Do Christians have hope of survival in Nigeria when a contraption that is designed by Britain is meant to fabricate anything at their own disposal, not minding the lives of the babies, women, and children? There is a right for them to fabricate because it's their company, just like Honorable Amobi said. So, what is the fate of the Christians?
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you, my COS. Every Christian in that contraption called Nigeria, every Christian in Biafra, I want you to understand something. You need to understand the people you're dealing with. You need to understand the ideology of the people who are killing you. When you understand their ideology, then you will now understand the level of danger or the depth of mess that we are in. Christians in Nigeria are like sitting ducks, sheep waiting to be slaughtered, because the Christianity that came into Nigeria has softened the people and messed up the brain of an average Nigerian. They have given up their rights. And their so-called leaders in the church, their pastors who are pastoring them, are deceiving them, because these people are not real. They are not there for the salvation of these people. Because any true believer, any true Christian that is believe in the people, that believe in the salvation of the people needs to be saved here on this planet Earth before the salvation somewhere else in heaven or where. Instead, they are collecting money from you. Money that you could have used to protect yourself, buy weapon and protect yourself and your family. You are giving it to a pastor that have private jets that can take off at any given time and allow you to die. As many are dying today. You should ask yourself a question: how many of these pastors and their children and family are victims? Christians in Nigeria, you need to wake up. You do not stand a chance for what is coming because you do not understand what is the ideology that is driving these people. And because of your attitude, these people have seen that you are a sitting duck, that they can come in and take your life at any given time without you reacting. And the worst part of it, that many of you are dependent, calling on the government that is killing you. So every Christian in Nigeria, hear me and hear me real good. Because this madness has to stop. This stupidity has to stop. You are not the only Christian in this world. America is a Christian country. America will not allow anybody to treat them the way Nigeria is treating you. You Christians. Christians in America will not allow anybody to treat them anyhow, the same way you are being treated there. For the fact that you are a Christian shouldn't turn you into a stupid individual or a foolish being. Your life matters. You need to rise up and fight for your life, fight for your children, fight for the soul of your faith. The people who are doing this, who are killing you, they come from the angle of faith, religion. Who says that they have the right to kill you because of their religion? Your religion never advised you to kill them for nothing. But their religion is encouraging them to kill you. And you sat there like a sitting duck, praying every day. Even that God that you're praying will say that God will be disappointed in you because you have arms. Brain was given to you for a reason. If that God that you're praying to, you look up to, you call upon every goddamn single thing, you call upon a God to come and help you. If that was the case, then why do you have brain? The brain was given to you so that you can reason, critical reasoning. Even common sense these days is not even common anymore in the life of Christians in Nigeria and in Biafra. You need to get common sense. You do not stand a chance. These people have no remorse. These parasites from the Sahel, they do not have any remorse. They have a mission, and this mission is to conquer the world. These people are running on a mandate of a prophecy, some useless prophecy, and Nigeria is supposed to be the epicenter of the whole thing, of their prophecy. So you need to understand what is driving this, the force driving these people. What is their motivation? And as a Christian, what is your motivation for survival? What is how are you trying to protect that faith? Did that God that you're praying to tell you that you should allow your faith to be conquered? No. Don't allow people to come and kill you with their own faith. Fight for the faith that you believe in. If you cannot fight for that faith, you allow yourself to be slaughtered. That means you do not deserve that faith. You are a fake Christian. Rise up and fight for your people. Rise up, every Christian in Nigeria and Biafra. Rise up. That's the only way you can stand a chance. All the Christians, rise up and support the Biafra government in exile and the de facto government in homeland that can protect you, because when Biafra is restored, you have the freedom to practice your faith without anybody coming after you. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Mighty Dot, for your insight. You've given a solution, because my question was, do Christians have hope? And you've given a solution, and you said that the solution is that their hope will only come to fruition when they rise up and fight back and defend themselves, because self-defense is not a crime. Honorable CEO, if I come to you again, America is a Christian nation. Israel predominantly are Jewish. Do they deal only on prayers to solve a mechanical warfare? Why are they going after the Iranian terrorist regime with weapons that matches the same kind of weapon that was made to destroy the Americans and the Iranians and the entire world?
I will keep this. I'll keep this really short because the answer is very simple. Now, the Bible, the Word of God, admonishes Christians to sell their garments and buy weapons. The weapons is not meant to use and slaughter your chicken. It's for war, weapon of war, in order to protect yourself and to protect those who cannot defend themselves. That is your first duty as a Christian. Fighting for those who cannot fight for themselves. That is what Jesus Christ came to earth to do. He died for the sake of those who cannot fight for themselves. Now, on the other hand, Archangel Michael, when Lucifer was sent down on earth, they didn't start singing. The cherubim and seraphim didn't just start singing and Lucifer had to dive down to earth. No. They picked up arms. As a matter of fact, Archangel Michael had the shiniest of sword in order to drive the demon down to earth where we are today. So what is stopping you as a Christian? The problem with the Nigerian Christians is the understanding that they put in when they read the Bible. They read the Bible based on off of what the pastor has taught them or what the preacher is telling them. They're not reading it to understand for themselves what God is telling you to do. Alex, our friend from America, who has been down in Nigeria on multiple occasions fighting for Christians. He is a Christian too, but he understands that self-defense is your fundamental human right. As a matter of fact, if you allow infidels, because they call you Christians infidel, that means they are also infidel in your own faith. If you allow anybody to slaughter you without putting up a defense, you have committed a sin in my own eyes. Because you allowed a man to take away the precious life that God has given you. If Israel, if America were to just go to church and pray when terrorists come after them, I don't think there will be America anybody will be speaking of today. And I don't think there will be an Israel that is ready to defend the whole world from all these menace from the Islamic jihadists that are roaming around the world looking for who to devour. So it is not truly about the faith. It's about the understanding that the people put in their faith, the way they understand their faith. The Islamic jihadists, they understand that when they kill you, they are making heaven. But you were taught that you should stick out your neck and get killed, and maybe that would lead you to heaven. But here I am telling you today that God in His holy book told you to sell your garment and buy arms in order to defend yourself. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The Islamic jihadist terrorists, do they also pray to God? Do they also pray to God?
Of course they do.
Well,
What
so
would
they
you call
claim.
what they do? They pray to God. No, it's not a claim. It's not a claim. They pray to God, I believe. The only difference is what God and how is it, what kind of God do you pray to? Is it a God that loves or a God that destroys?
The Islamic jihadist terrorists, they pray to God, same way the Christians pray to God. So how come about the docility in Christians that we have two sets of people that prays to God, and one of them, after they finish the prayers, they take the mechanical and physical warfare serious, while the others that also did prayer now takes the mechanical and the physical warfare unserious. How did this come to be? Because from your explanations, from the two of your explanations, it seems that there is something that has damaged the subconsciousness of one side of the people that finish the same prayer that the other side also prays, and then get into a docile mood when it's time to carry weapons for self-defense. What is the correlation, or what is the secrecy behind this? Honorable Mighty Lord, you may touch light on this a little.
I thank you, my brother. I think is the whole thing. The fault is from the caretakers. The caretakers. Who are the caretakers? The generals, the general overseers, the pastors, the priests. These are the caretakers. They know what they are doing. Are you okay? Let me ask you this. Let me ask Biafrans, those who are watching, and friends of Biafra. Ask yourself a question. Are you telling me that because if you look at these people, the way they rule, the way they operate, the Nigerian pastors in Africa and all that, if you look at their relationship with the members see them as God representative, as in the God they can see. That is why many of them, they will bow down to their general overseer and all that. They have utmost respect for them. Everything they tell them, they believe it. They will come on social media, they will fight and to protect their general overseer, their daddy GO. So are you telling me that if a pastor or general overseer or a priest step onto the pulpit and tell the members Today, I'm commanding every single one of you, or I'm advising however he's going to say it, go and get your weapon. It is a task that every member of my church must have a weapon. Are you telling me that these Fulani terrorists, these jihadis that are encroaching and slaughtering people, are you telling me that they're going to succeed? But these people cannot do that. Okay, for instance, let's talk about the ones in Biafra. If these pastors, the priests and everything who have seen that Biafra Defense Forces are genuinely fighting to protect Biafra land, if these people who have seen the terrorists that came into Owerri a few days ago and did whatever they did, I just heard that they went to Enugu yesterday and did whatever they did. There are churches in Enugu, there are churches in Owerri. They are seeing the slaughtering, the mayhem, the onslaught going on in the north. Are you telling me that if those pastors, if they tell their members today, hey, there is a government, these people are fighting for your freedom, what they are doing in Washington is actually shaking Nigeria. I want every member of this church to go and support them. Join them in their fundraising every Saturday. Join them in their town hall meeting. Are you telling me that if a pastor tell this to his members or her members that they're not going to follow, they're not going to comply? So they are the problem. They are the one every day brainwashing and deceiving our people, deceiving the Christians in Nigeria. This general overseer, they are the what you call pimps. They are the pimps. What they call pimps in America. They are the caretakers. They are the handlers who are keeping these people induced in this coma, religious coma that our people are falling into. Because it's not just about religion, because these people that are doing this, they do it in the name of religion. So our people need to wake up from their foolishness and understand that you got to be alive in order for you to worship your God. And your God did not tell you that you have to die. You have to allow yourself to be killed. Anybody telling you that is a lie. Defending yourself is not a crime. Rise up today, defend yourself. If you do not have the guts, if you do not want to carry arms, if you do not want to carry weapon to defend yourself and your family, there is a government. There is people who have volunteered themselves to protect you and your family. All they need is your support. If you cannot protect your family, support them financially that they may protect you and your family. That is how it is done. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Honorable Mighty Dot. It's been a wonderful day with you guys on Voice of Biafra Television. And in tune with the response to that very question, Honorable COS, how can Biafrans support the cause of this independence under the umbrella of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, no matter where they are? How can they throw in their support?
Okay. So, just like my brother Mighty Dot just said, if you cannot be in homeland to fight, you have an opportunity to lend your voice. All the mourning of our fallen heroes, we must now convert all of that into actions. How do we convert this into actions? By supporting our living heroes, making sure that you join not only in funding, but in educating the rest of the world about the plight of Biafra. Now, there are different channels that you can fund. There are, you go to the Biafra Republic Government in Exile website, you will surely see how you're going to fund your government. In every country that exists today in this world, we have one liaison, 2, 3, 4 liaisons in those countries. Join your liaison. If you are in homeland, you can equally fund your freedom. It doesn't take you going to sell the land that you don't have to be able to fund. But it takes you doing the right thing, advising and encouraging your brothers, your sisters to do the right thing. By the time we gather ourselves in the millions, what I call crowdfunding, we will be able to achieve our goal. A million of us doing what we are supposed to do, we will get to where we're going. It's just like taxes. Every government in the world collect taxes in order to be able to support their defenses. You come to America, they tell you, if the police is trying to harass you, you can tell the police, I pay you because you pay your taxes. They're doing that off of the taxpayers' dollar. So without you funding, without everyone pitching in, it becomes difficult. But when everyone pitches in, the people who are going to the bars every weekend, just take out 1,000 naira. Let me use what you are used to make you understand what I'm saying. Take out your 1,000 every weekend and do that. Go to the marketplaces. All the shops in the marketplaces, the Nigerian terrorist governors are taking taxes from you. The taxes they're taking from you, they're not improving the infrastructures that you have in the market. They're not providing security for you. But with funding Biafra, with putting in this little fund into the government will be able to provide a better place for you, a better environment for you to be able to do your businesses. So everyone can pitch in, no matter where you are. No matter where you are. If you want, you can call me on the phone. I will be on the phone and guide you until you're able to get where you put your money. And the good thing about funding this government is that it's a government that is showing you results. Everything this government is doing, you can see it clearly. They are showing the result of every dime that the Biafran people are pitching in for their freedom. The de facto government in homeland is exceptionally doing their job. It only requires our people to key in. We have many markets back home. We have them in Aba, in Enugu, in Ebonyi. And just imagine all these markets converting the memories of our heroes into active work by funding the government. We will be able to get to our destination in no time. Do not forget, Gumi, the terrorist negotiator and the leader of the terrorist groups in Nigeria, told you clearly that the reason why the terrorists in Nigeria are kidnapping you and collecting ransom from both you and the government is to be able to fund their war machine. Now, check how many people they kidnap every time. That it hasn't gotten to your doorstep doesn't mean that it's not happening. I know over 10 people that have encountered the kidnappers. 8 of them came out with their life. 2 of them are not here today. If you told them to fund this government and stay alive, they would give everything they had to be able to stay alive. So cut off the money you're paying these terrorists in ransom and use that fund and fund your government. Clearly, with crowdfunding, we can do it. For those in diaspora, it's as simple as anything. Your 5 ejema, your $5, your £10 can go a long way. Call it a tip for the government. Call it a tip for your defense forces. It's not much. The money you use in drinking coffee every week, save some money out of that. For those of you who go out to the clubs, to the party places every week, cut down on those things and channel that fund into something that really matters. If we restore Biafra fully today, you will drink all the wine you want to drink and you will be full. As a matter of fact, you will have unkwacha to drink. A very, very nice one that will give you clear off all the dust in your eyes because it has natural yeast. So you have no reason to be drinking all that beer now. Channel that fund. to funding the government. www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. Just go straight to the website and fund your government. If you do not know how to, call me, reach out to me. My number is out there in the public. It's not hidden anymore. So reach out to me, reach out to any admin, and we will help you to channel your money to the right direction, to the right place where your money will work for you. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Honorable Chief of Staff, to the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Talking about results from what Biafrans invest in. Before I bring something to the screen, I want to ask another simple question that may be hard for those that do not have their hands on the worksheet. Do you too believe that your effort of BRGE today will bring Biafra?
I do not believe. I know. I know it's going to bring us Biafra. It's not just a belief. A belief is something that, you're still thinking about it. I know that the efforts of Brgie, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, is directly going to lead us into Biafra. Like our lobby said, Brgie is the vehicle. We are the drivers. Our finances is the gas that is going to be fueling that vehicle. So I believe and I know that Biafra Republic Government in Exile will lead us into Biafra.
Yes, Honorable Dr. You have the mic.
Well, if I do not believe, I will not be here with you right now. For the fact that I'm still standing here today, many have fallen since 2015, 2020, 2021. After the declaration, after the everything, people are still falling back. Some are betraying, actively sabotaging. But we are here today looking for, because we believe that we are in the right place. There's always a government. Any right-thinking human being will understand that if you are in this kind of project, in this kind of mission, it's only when you have a government that you can push through. And because we have a government, not just a government, but a government that is actively doing big damage to our enemies and our oppressors, actively destroying and dismantling that British contraption called Nigeria. So I am in the right place. And I know and I believe, just like my brother said, that what we are doing right now, what we are going to do tomorrow, what we have done yesterday is going to bring us Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I
Sonny,
love the... Yeah,
if you don't
I
mind.
have more questions to follow up. I have more questions to follow
I
up.
know. I just want to go back to the question you asked because there is something I skipped that is very, very important. Please.
Yeah, you
Just
can
in
add
30
up.
seconds. Yes. In terms of funding our freedom, I also want to tell both those back home and those in diaspora, we have what is called the IOU loan. This IOU loan is a place where you can save your money. For those that are back home, there is no need investing in businesses that will either be burnt down or businesses that do not grow. And for those in diaspora that are planning on putting down projects back home, you can put that money with Biafra Republic Government in Exile under the IOU loan. What is this IOU loan? The IOU loan gives you a sense of purpose, of support to what we are doing. When you give us your IOU loan, you get 200% return of whatever you give us. You give the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, we'll give you 200% back. And not only that, you get a certificate that shows what you have done that will be hanging on your wall tomorrow when Biafra is fully restored in that business that you intend to open. I walk in there to patronize your business and I see hanging on your wall is the IOU loan, showing that you are part of the people that made sure that this nation is restored. I will not only patronize you, I will invite people to come and patronize your business. Just imagine, call it a way where you're saving your money for a bigger return that you will use at the right time. So, other than buying that car that you're going to send back home, that you're going to drive for just one Christmas and come back to your base, give it to us as IOU loan. Those of you who travel back to homeland every Christmas, forget this Christmas because you might not be safe going back there. Check around how many people who have traveled last year and how many people who never came back, who never made it back. Give us that money that was meant for your flight. Give it to us as your IOU loan. And once Biafra is restored, we guarantee you before the end of 1-2 weeks, we will give you back your money with 200% interest. That's one thing I wanted to add. Very, very important. It can also be a place where you can save money for your children. That money you're putting in some place, saving them for your kids, and they're bringing you 3% interest after every month. Give it to Biafra Republic government in exile. And you can always increase this IOU loan. You can give us 10,000 today, $100,000 today, 200,000 next tomorrow, next 2 weeks, and God bless you more. You can add to it. It's going to be a good channel for you to save money for your kids, to save money for their future, to also help us restore our homeland. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you so much.
And my information minister, sorry, I wanted to also add to what our brother said.
Go ahead,
You
sir.
know,
Go ahead.
yes, I was just thinking, and also I'm working towards that as well. I was just thinking, I mean, if you know 401k, if you're here in the United States, if you know about 401k, that thing is, to me, I see it as a scam. That money, people are using your money to do business and are dropping penny for you as an interest every year. Do you know that if you put your 401k as an IOU for Biafra, that is the biggest investment you will ever make in your life? I'm not just talking about, I'm talking about practically, that's the biggest financial investment, because when Biafra is restored, that money that is sitting in 401k, in 20 years' time, the return, the profit that money is going to generate is not even going to be 1% compared to what you're going to get in returns from Biafra. And not just the monetary aspect. Just like my brother said, I walk into your establishment and I see on the wall your what is it called? Your certificates. Every Biafra that walked into your shop, they will go and advertise you. And more people. Because I'm not going to see your shop. I'll go and patronize somebody that was sitting in Lagos enjoying themselves. Today now, my brother was talking about the weekends. Every day in Lagos, in Aba, in Ariaria, in Onitsha, everywhere, Enugu, after work, all these entrepreneurs of Biafra descent, they will go and gather and be drinking and enjoying themselves every evening. Let me make something very clear to you. You will not have that luxury. I'm talking about before December this year. You will not have the luxury of sitting and enjoying your drink every evening. That is how bad it's going to get. The earlier we understand this, the better for us. Your IOU loan is where your money will be secured because you have a full return in your investment. There is no any investment that is bigger than this. It's a win-win situation. You help in restoring your nation. You help in giving your family a better future. And then financially, you are set. Mentally, you have this sense of fulfillment that you were able to do something noble for the rest of millions of Biafrans who could not. if you have it, sponsor your freedom. That others, you are not just giving life to yourself or to your family, you're giving a chance to unborn child that will come into this world tomorrow. You are giving a chance to those kids back home right now who cannot even afford to go to school, who cannot afford 3 square meal. You are doing something noble. You're saving lives. And this is a sense of fulfillment that will go a long way. As long as you live on this planet Earth, you will always wake up every day having this sense of fulfillment that you helped in restoring a Biafra for your people. Be the hero of your generation. Don't be sitting there shouting, calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hero, Mazi Simon Ekpai. Be the hero of your generation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my honorables and the House. I'm so glad to have you guys end the show. Talking about result, there are numerous there in the media. But I will be hypothetical on this very question. Are you convinced that what Brgie is doing will emancipate the freedom of your past leaders that are in prison? Honorable COS, you go first.
It's not just being convinced. That's the only thing that will guarantee their freedom. Because, for instance, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. There's nobody that has ever kidnapped you. Used to kidnap people in Nigeria. They don't just let them go. You either pay, that's paying is bulging to whatever they have requested, or they will kill you. So in the case of our former leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, the only thing that will guarantee their freedom is our continuous effort. Consistency with what we are doing will guarantee their freedom. Just like our fallen heroes. Our fallen heroes, if we do not restore Biafra, that is what they fought and died for. They didn't fight and die for Memorial Days or for us to remember them on May 30th for the celebrations. That's not why they died. They fought and died for the freedom of Biafra people. The same way with our detained leaders today. If we do not continue in the plight of Biafra, making sure that we restore Biafra, that is the end of it for them. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And I come over to Honorable Mighty Dot. The same question applies to you. How are you convinced that what Brgie is doing will emancipate the freedom of your past two leaders that are in prison?
So, thank you. So, they kidnapped, you said something the other day, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped for a reason. The reason why they kidnap him is to stop Biafra. If they don't want him, if that wasn't the reason, I'm sure they would have released him. They wouldn't want the headache of international community. But these people are so adamant, even when after the United Nations gave their own, order, their empty noise, empty whatever. And Nigeria still, they didn't budge because they took him for a reason. You see, those who are still going to court, running up and down, writing, what is it called? Filing for appeal and all that. All this, those are charade. That is nonsense. That is the reason why we decided, to focus on this diplomatic mission, because we understand that that is the only way that the arms of Nigeria can be rough-handled and those who are sponsoring them. People don't understand the kind of battle we are in, the people we are dealing with. That is the reason why some people still believe that something could come out of Nigerian courts. The people who are holding your leaders, European Union using Finland to hold Mazi Simon Ekpa, even the people that we we kind of expected that are from civilized country. Now we have seen how corrupt they are. They can do whatever. The only thing that can release Mazi Simon Ekpa, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where they are today, is the restoration of Biafra. I was actually thinking about this earlier today. If they are restored, Nigeria will not have any choice. They will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with an apology. Finland will release Mazi Simon Ekpa with an apology, because we are now a nation fully restored, because they know that if they do not release them within the time frame that we specify they should release them, they know that it has become an international, in fact, it will become an international crisis between us and them. Mazi Simon Ekpa that is in there, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that wherever he is right now, they know. They themselves, they will know. If you ask them, if you have the opportunity to ask them, they will tell you that it is what we are doing. Okay, I just heard that there's a bill that is going on right now about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at the U.S. Senate or the House.
And
Who made
that
that?
will take me to the question of the show. Thank you, Honorable Mighty Lord. I see that your blood is filled up to blow up this my studio. But take it easy, take it easy. I appreciate you guys so much. We take a very short break and we return on Politics Insight. This is Voice of Biafra Television.
Voice of Biafra TV, the voice of truth, the voice of the people.
There is only one broadcasting network.
Voice of Biafra TV,
The first, the best, and the last.
Voice of Biafra TV.
We lead, we shine, we last. The first, the best, and the last.
From the east to the...
Welcome back to Voice of Biafra Television. And with me in the studio have been two wonderful men from America, trying to punch this my studio to pieces, even as I try to hold them together. I appreciate you guys with your intellect. Yes, it's been a wonderful day, and this is Politics Insight. Like you were almost going into the bill that we woke up to see. That is why I started with the few questions that I posed to you guys before about your conviction about what you're doing that will bring Biafra, and your conviction about what you're doing that will emancipate the freedom of your past leaders that are in prison. And you guys have been in line with the questions. I appreciate you guys for the responses. So at this very point, I will bring something to the screen. I will bring something to the screen. And we want everyone to look at this. So there is a result and a breaking news that goes in line with what you were just explaining to us. And let me do well to open it and see if I went to school well to be able to read and pronounce the words in order. Breaking news. On behalf of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, Brgie, I, the Prime Minister of the Brgie, wants to congratulate Congressman John James for introducing H.RES.1321, calling for U.S. intervention on the case of Nnamdi Kanu. I had the opportunity to meet with Congressman James in the past to discuss Biafra-related issues, which he cares deeply about. The congressman had spoken to me on multiple occasions regarding his displeasure about the Nigerian government's persecution of Nnamdi Kanu, which he also highlighted in a congressional hearing that happened on the 20th of November, 2025. Congressman James has been in active engagement with many elements of the Biafran American diaspora. Our congratulations to Congressman James and to all the various Biafran American individuals and organizations which contributed to this very effect. Yes, we come back to the studio. And you guys were about directing me to this very breaking news. May I said wire because we're coming there. Let me go back to the boldness and the conviction of this Congressman James. He happened to be the only congressman that brought Biafra to that congressional hearing on the 20th of November, 2025. And on that very day, the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Israel was in attendance of that congressional briefing with some of his cabinet members. In a word of congratulations to extend to what the Prime Minister has already said. Honorable COS, what do you have to say about this milestone?
First of all, I want to also use this opportunity to thank our dear friend John James. And it's not just thanking him is not enough, you know, understanding that this is also a young man like most of us here and those who are watching us should be the burning zeal for you to do what you're supposed to do. What John James has done and what he has been doing for the Biafran people is that which history will never forget. History will never forget a man who stood up and spoke for the people when his voice was needed the most. John James' voice was needed, and he used his voice when it mattered the most. The day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced to life imprisonment, it was this John James that spoke up on the congressional floor, calling the attention of the world on what is going on in Nigeria. So I just want to appreciate him, thank him for the good job he has done. And what you see here, just like the bill that our dear friend Ted Cruz brought on the Senate floor, is going to be another pain on the butt of the Nigerian terrorist state. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you so much, Honorable COS. And to those of you that have not seen this publication, it's been on air since morning. Do check our Twitter handle, because that is where we'll drop the live and direct it before it escalates to other social media handles. And very big congratulations to the Biafran people and to the Biafran government in exile and to every Biafran community member that has contributed to the effort and success in one way or another. And to our lobbies and attorney, the Biafran people are grateful to you. And at this point, I want to take you guys back, because before we got here of this result of Congressman James having the confidence in the Biafran government and exile representatives, because it is one thing for someone to carry your story. or to carry your grievances. And it is another thing to have had the confidence in you. The person must have checkmated your work and see that you are serious before committing his or her own time for your own cause. On June 2025, the Biafran government in exile submitted a congressional testimony to the US Congress, citing the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by the Nigerian government, citing detention of Mazi Simon Ekpa by Nigerian government in collaboration with Finland and European Commission. And also on the 18th of September, the Biafran government in exile did not just stop with the congressional testimony that was officially delivered to the US Congress, which is visible to everyone. You can go and check on the internet. You see it on the DOJ website and the FARA website. It is there registered, and the Congress website. On the 18th of September 2025, the Biafra Republic government in exile, ably led by this Prime Minister, with you all in America, made another historic breakthrough in Washington, D.C. by giving a live testimony to validate the congressional testimony that was submitted in written form, which depicted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and the cause of Biafra independence in general. How do you describe this genealogy of fact that has encapsulated the results that is showing for today, in line with the work of Congressman James? And also you cited Senator Ted Cruz. One of the things I can remember from the congressional testimony that you guys submitted said you want the American government to invoke the Global Magnitsky Act against the Nigerian government because of the kidnappings they do, the imprisonment they do, and the Christian genocide that is happening. I also remember another thing, that sanctions should be placed on the Nigerian government and their officials who are found guilty in being part and parcel of this conduct. And also, severe measures should be placed against them. Today we see all these things being implemented by American government against Nigerian terrorist government. How do you describe the credibility damage that the Biafran government in exile has ensured against the Nigerian terrorist government? Honorable COS, you take the floor first.
Dr. Michael Rubin said something. He said it is important to educate not just Biafrans, but the rest of the world. What you see happening today is the dividends of proper education carried out by both our lobbyist, Elias Garasoles, and our Prime Minister, Mazio Nkere. The way they have penetrated Washington, D.C., educating the reps and the senators in America, the dividends is what you're seeing. And this is just the beginning of the cake. I'm not going to say much about that, but you are just seeing the beginning of the cake. By the time they start topping the icing, people wouldn't know where to start in congratulating both the Biafra Republic government in exile, our lobbyist, our attorney, and you and I who have been standing strong. What you see today is not just a result from education. You can educate people on issues. The other thing is people understanding and assimilating whatever you have told them. The truth of what happens in the territory called Nigeria cannot be hidden. Even uh, I think it was Dr. Michael Rubin that said it. The Nigerian terrorist state, with their actions, make it very easy that every education that you bring before a rep or a senator, they can easily understand it because his words matched with evidence, live evidence, past evidence, and all of that. Before men and the senators, it's like it's like a time bomb. They look at it, they understand it, and they know that action will be the only thing that can end the menace called Nigeria. So, what you see today, besides education, is people who are willing to share in what you are feeling. They share the pain of what you are going through. Like uh, John James, what goes on in Nigeria, what is happening in Nigeria against Christians, it saddens this man. When you hear him speaking about the atrocities of Nigerian state against the indigenous people in the territory called Nigeria and Biafra at large, understand that he did not just understand the education given to him by both the lobbyist and our prime minister, but he embodied it. He made it part of himself so that he can feel what we feel to be he is doing today. So it is it is something that each and every one of us need to emulate, especially Biafrans in diaspora. People are out here fighting your fight. It is time you get up and join the good fight. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Honorable Mighty Dot, I'm going to allow you to spit that fire that you wanted to spit before. How do you feel seeing results of the works that you have sacrificed for since your inception into the new government of Biafra, Brgie? Because Biafrans have spotted you in several diplomatic engagement with the Prime Minister in Washington, D.C. And you did express you're overjoyed to have been part and parcel of those discussions. And now there is a very big success that is making rounds on the media. What are your words to the congressman that is making this happen?
Yes, thank you, Information Minister. I was just sitting here thinking, I was like, Congressman John James. I said I'm going to call him Mazi John James because that's the Biafran blood that is pushing him. It is the love that you see that is emanating, from him. The interest of Biafra, is the blood that is walking through him, the blood of Biafra. So we are happy to have him as an ally. We appreciate him. We congratulate him for the bill. We appreciate him for his concern because there are many out there, those that have been enjoying our natural resources from different parts of the world. None of them ever cared. So what is happening today is a hard work. It's a result of a hard work. Hard work being put by the good people of Biafra who have solidly been standing behind the government, even while we're good betrayers and all that. Some of us stood our ground to make sure that this government never collapsed. This government has been the target of our enemies and those they sent into our midst to destroy what we are doing. But we keep pushing forward, standing behind our Prime Minister. Every day he has been at the corridors of Capitol Hill with our Honorable Elias and our attorney Amanda Biri. They've been doing wonderful work, working for the people of Biafra. But that get me thinking, like, these are people. Elias Dabiri, forget about the distance. It's not about the monetary aspect. Okay, look at Congressman John James. Look at the kind of passion that these people are putting. They are not from Biafra. But look at what they are doing, the kind of passion, the efforts they are putting in to see that Biafra is being recognized, that we get our nation. But you have many Biafrans everywhere, all over the world. Some are even fighting against the restoration of Biafra. But here, these are strangers, non-Biafrans, fighting. This man has never met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before, in person. But because of the teaching, because of the awareness, the enlightenment, the awareness that our Prime Minister created in Capitol Hill, he enlightened and educated the congressmen and women of the United States. And they understood what we are going through. And this is the result of it. So I want to thank every Biafrans who have been standing hand in hand, side by side, who have been pushing this government upward and forward. I want to congratulate you all. I want to congratulate Congressman John James. I want to congratulate our attorneys. I want to congratulate Elias, our lobbyists. I want to congratulate our Prime Minister for his relentless efforts going to Washington every day, even while receiving attack and insult from the people that he's fighting for. But he never relented. He kept pushing forward. And the result is showing for itself. And I want to use this opportunity to tell those who are doubting, those who are confused, you are seeing the results. There is no excuse. You have no excuse. There is no reason for you not to support this government. You have seen the results. I don't think anybody out there will come out to come and claim the glory of this work that we've been doing, of this news that came out today. This is the work of the government, a government that cares for his people, a government that cares for his people, the government of Biafra in exile. As little as we are pushing this forward for the millions of Biafrans, this is the result that is showing. With you, with your assistance, with your effort, with us all joining hands together, we can achieve more in a very short time. We have a very short window of opportunity to get this freedom, to get recognition. Let us not allow it to continue to linger. If you join hands with us, we are going to multiply this result, this achievement, with your assistance, with you coming to join hands with us. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Honorable Mighty Dot. And thank you to the two of you that have been in the studio today. And I want to play this video for those that may not have seen it.
We are joined by the former chairman of the Africa Subcommittee, who is now over at the Energy and Commerce Committee, James, and I want to thank him. February of 2024, he had a very important hearing on Nigeria and other advocacy throughout that time. So the floor is yours.
Mr. Chairman, thank you so much for your personal invitation, for your leadership, and for your friendship. I'm honored to be back. Psalms 96:14 asks, "Who will rise up for me against the wicked? Who will take a stand for me against evildoers?" Nigeria is facing one of the gravest religious freedom crises in the world. As the former chairman of the House Foreign Affairs Committee on Africa, I have visited and have seen firsthand the direness of the conditions in what is now the deadliest place on earth to be a Christian. They are targeted, displaced, and killed simply for their faith. The ancient plea, "Is there no help for the widow's son?" still echoes today. Since 2019, nearly 17,000 Christians have been killed. In the first 7 months of this year alone, hundreds more were murdered. On June 13th, during the Yellowwater massacre, more than 280 Christians were slaughtered in a single day. These are not isolated tragedies, but a sustained pattern of religiously motivated violence, often ignored or even enabled by the Nigerian government. Extremist groups like Boko Haram, Fulani militants, and ISIS West Africa attack often without any meaningful intervention from authorities. The lack of response has created an atmosphere of impunity where Christians continue to live in constant threat and fear. The United States has previously recognized this crisis. President Trump not only designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern during his first term, but redesignated it again in his second term after President Biden inexplicably removed that designation. Religious persecution is tied to political repression and weakening institutions in Nigeria. Example, the detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a clear example. In 2022, Nigeria's Court of Appeal struck down the charges against him and ordered his release. The UN Working Group on Arbitrary Detention has also called for his unconditional release. Yet he remains in solitary confinement, in deteriorating health, and recently had to represent himself in court. Nigeria has signaled that the law is optional and targeting Christians is fair game. Just hours ago this morning, despite the pleas and cries of the Nigerian people and many Nigerian lawmakers, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was convicted on all charges. For fiscal year 2025, the U.S. has requested nearly $8 billion for sub-Saharan Africa. But when Americans see political prisoners, judicial defiance, and the slaughter of Christians, they understandably ask as they meet their own struggles, why should our tax dollars support governments that refuse to protect their own people? Is our aid aiding a genocide? Nigeria is a nation of tremendous potential, but that potential is being choked out by violent persecution of its Christian population. No country can build a stable future where churches are burned, believers are killed, and communities live in fear. The United States must stay engaged, and Nigeria must change course now.
Welcome back to Voice of Biafra Television. That was Congressman James on the 20th of November 2025 when he took the floor on a congressional hearing where the entire world were listening. He put Biafra on the table. And from there, his works are paying off today. We appreciate him for his services. We appreciate him for speaking up. We appreciate him for taking the bold step. The sacrifices that he's doing for Biafra will not be in vain. I appreciate him so, so much. In conclusion, I'm coming back to my guest speakers in the studio. After the 30th of May, Heroes Memorial Day, what should be expected of Biafrans? Honorable COS, the mic is yours.
In simple terms, I would say for our youths who protested, it is time to turn your protest into actions. Protest is not just when you're on the street. When you all are on the social media putting out posters and calling the attention of the world towards the genocide that happened between 1967 to 70. Though a lot of people forget that that genocide started from the creation of Nigeria. What is expected of every Biafran is to turn every anger, every mourning, every remembrance into action. This is why you must do this. Your oppressors are expecting you to cry for one day and sit back for the rest of the 364 days. This is what they're expecting of you. After 30th of May, when we remembered our fallen heroes, just 2 days ago in Ogu Junction, a couple of our people were killed. Somebody would call them hero. Those are somebody's hero. They might be somebody's father, somebody's son, maybe the only son of a woman, and that is that family's hero. So the only thing that would stop us from mourning and continuous mourning of heroes, of our heroes that we should protect, is our conversion of our pains, our mourning, into actions. It's expected of every Biafran to remember that the reasons why our heroes died must be fulfilled for them to be able to get rest. Like I said before, just remembering them on memorial days and not carrying out with action to see that the reason for which they gave their lives is fulfilled is an insult to the sacrifices that they made. So it's expected that everyone, having listened to us today, when you sit back in your private time, ask yourself this: do you really want to keep living the same life over and over again? Or do you want a change for yourself and for the generations to come? The expectation is very simple. Support your government so that our freedom will come to us closer than we ever expected. Like my brother Mighty Dot said earlier, if we do the right thing, the results that you see, you can be rest assured that those results will be duplicated in tens before you even know it, because we have the right people doing the right job. He also made mention that it's not about the money that you're paying your lobbyists, because if it is about the money, Nigeria would have knocked us off the gutters. They're spending over $9 million just to counter our lobbying. But with your effort, the little that we have will go a long way in changing the status quo. The status quo that they already know is that we celebrate, we cry every 30th, and the rest of the days we go back to being who we were, or just being docile, expecting some Messiah to save us. There is no Messiah. You and I are the Messiahs that will save the coming generation, save ourselves and save the coming generation. Like I said, the expectation is simple. Your support is very much needed. Our people say, anyụkọ mamịrị n'ọgba ụfụfụ, ma eme ngwa ngwa emeghela ọdachi. It is time that we act fast before it is too late. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you so much. Honorable Mighty Dot, the mic is yours. After the 30th of May, What should be expected of Biafrans?
Yes, 30th of May have come and gone. Every Biafrans who took part in the celebration or in the remembrance, this question goes to you. What next? Are you waiting for another May 30th of 2027 so that you make noise for one day and then go back in again? We are not going to continue this forever. I want you to challenge yourself wherever you are. Challenge yourself that this is going to be the very last 30th of May that we are going to celebrate in another man's land. That next year, 30th of May, 2027, that we are going to celebrate it in Biafra land as a free people. Give yourself that challenge, not just by mouth, but by your action. Put it into action. Let your passion for Biafra, put that action, turn it into action, and let it work for your restoration. Many of you are depending on election because I don't know, I want to say this, I don't know when next we'll be able to talk to you again. But as many of you, for how long are you going to continue to be doing this? When it close to the next another election, you hear all these promises and everything, and you abandon your freedom and you get duped for another 4 years, and you cry and cry and cry and gnash your teeth and wait for another 4 years for one supposedly Messiah to come and save you. You are your own Messiah. Save yourself, save your generation unborn. Save your children that you brought into this world here right now. Stop this stupidity. We can't continue to be doing this. Do not be one of those people that are suffering from insanity, according to Albert Einstein. You can't just be doing something over and over again and expect a different result. You got to change tactics. You got to change strategy. Your strategy right now should be give Biafra a chance. You have done since you came into this world. You have been voting and voting, voting and voting every 4 years, every 2 years, voting and voting without any dividends of democracy showing in your life, without anything showing in your life as a human being. Why don't you try something different? That is how sensible people reason. Biafrans, they say we are smart people, we are special and intelligent people. But all I have seen for the how many years now is confused people. People who don't even know their left from their right. Can we please, for goodness sake, live up to that name, that status that they give us as smart people? Let us for once act like smart people. All this election that they dangle on your face, all these promises, these people are using you. They have gotten immune to our stupidity. That they can even, what they are doing, they're even rubbing it, showing it on our face. They're even doing it, the audacity, because they know that we cannot do anything. But let us prove them wrong. That we can do something, that we can stop them from enslaving us. Many of us today are pointing hand at a white man who is enslaving us. America comes in to come and help us. A lot of people, empty noises, empty brains, are criticizing America that they want our oil, they want our natural resources. But there are people who call themselves your own people that you supposedly voted for to represent you, to fight for your well-being, to bring that dividend of democracy to your home. Instead, they have mortgaged your future and the future of your born generation. And every day you wake up and lamenting and complaining, pointing fingers at the white man. Many of you today, your exit strategy, the hope you have tomorrow, is a hope of selling one plot of land that your father left for you, or one plot of land that is left to your family, for you to sell it so that you can go travel to Europe, travel to Asia, travel to America. But I have a news for you. I have a news for you. There is a bill right now for those of you in Europe who refuse to support your freedom. You think you have arrived. Because what we are good at going into another man's land where everything has been done right, where people have fought, bled to protect, to give themselves a better future. We go in to go and enjoy. But we cannot do that in our own land. If you are in Europe and you're complaining how you're being marginalized or being mistreated, you are a foolish person. Stop whining. You have one head just as they have one head in Europe, the Europeans. You can make your land a better place. Let us stop running around. There is a bill that just came to life. Young people in Europe, all across Europe, youths, they've been operating under the ground for years now. Recently, they came up with a bill a few days ago. And what is that bill? They are submitting this bill at the European Parliament, European Union. And this bill is called Save Europe Act. They say they are taking back their land, that they can never be, what is it called? They can never be strangers or they can never be minority in their own land. That immigrants, they are sending immigrants back home. They are taking back their land. If you look across the world, even here in America, America first. You go to Europe, you go to Asia, everybody is repositioning. The world is changing. Everybody is aligning their priorities. Everybody is fighting for the well-being and the future of their people. You that is a Biafran, what are you fighting for? Where does your priority lies? You use Europe as a hope, as your exit strategy, as where you feel that you can live comfortably. I have a bad news for you. Europe will not be safe for you to dwell in again. Many of you that are looking to japa, you can never japa again. It's not just in Europe or in the West. Even in Africa, look at South Africa, what they are doing to other Africans. Now they are saying that they don't owe the rest of Africa any apology. They don't owe us anything for coming to fight for them during apartheid. They say they don't owe you anything. South Africa here, black people like us, they are chasing others away. So what is your exit strategy? What is your plan? Where does your priority lies? As a Biafra, this is a question you should be asking yourself. From this day, where does your priority lies? For how long are we going to continue like this? Nkere is fighting for your freedom, not for his own, he's not fighting for his company or his business. He's fighting for the freedom of Biafra. Put your hatred aside. Put your envy and jealousy aside. Put your greed aside. Fight for your freedom. When we get this freedom in Biafra land, you can do whatever you want to do. You can go back to being whoever you want to be. But for right now, let's put every envy and jealousy, put our differences aside. Get this freedom for those who actually believe in Biafra. Those are the ones I'm speaking to. Because there are those who actually don't want Biafra to come. I am not speaking to them. I'm speaking to you who has been sitting on the so-called fence for a very long time. Time has come for you to come down. Be a man, be a woman. Come and join this moving train. Let us go and get this freedom for our people. So that every day you wake up as a fulfilled. You have this sense of accomplishment that you have done something in your life, in your miserable life. You have been able to do something good. It is a challenge. We can't do this alone. We need you so that we can get this freedom and go back home. But without you, we will still get this freedom. Then what do you have to say for yourself? So, I implore you, Biafrans, those who have been supporting, do not relent. Those who have been sitting on the fence, it's time for you to come down and join. Those who are confused, who have not been supporting, who have been discouraged because of what they have been saying. Don't let that discourage you. We have a government who is focused, a government that is focused, a government that is bringing results, evidence-based results. So come and join. Let's do this together so that we can build a befitting nation, that our children unborn, after we are gone, they will sing our praises. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. To my guests in the studio, I appreciate you guys for your time, the energy, the sacrifice, the resources you put in for Biafra to come. Biafrans, you've had it all, and pray we have them again on another show. It's Politics Insight on Voice of Biafra Television. The line will be open to those that want to call in to contribute to what we've had today. This is Voice of Biafra. The line is open to everyone. So please, we are ready to take your calls. You may call in.
Station does it better. Truth be told, real stories, real power, real Biafran soul. Every day, every hour, we taking control.
Breaking every silence, letting voices rise. Standing for the people, opening their eyes. Strong and unshaken, both for all to see. Broadcasting the future.
Voice of Biafra TV.
There is only one broadcaster network. Voice of Biafra TV. The first, the best, and the last. Voice of Biafra TV.
First to speak, best to watch, last to ever.
Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of Biafra TV.
Holy war, holy war.
Voice of Biafra TV.
Only one, no, only one.
Only one. Only one. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one.
Welcome back to Voice of Biafra TV. The lines are open and we are having many calls coming in. I don't know where to start from picking. let's start from the one of Telegram, because this happens to be a first-time caller. All right. Caller on Telegram, go ahead. You're welcome to Voice of Biafra Television. Politics Insights. Very well, man. Good evening. Good evening.
Yes, in the studio. You are all true Biafrans. I'm so proud of you guys. And for Information Minister, you are more than a good questionnaire. And then you can't, I don't even know how to describe you. You are just one of a kind. And I really thank Brgie for making you for a time like this. And I thank you for accepting the prompt, that still small voice that is constantly telling you what to do and how to do it, and you are obedient. And your reward is great. And I thank those two brothers, our own original COS. You are really doing the job, and I thank you. Same thing with Mighty Dots. I really like the answers you people gave when you are talking about what the religious people are doing. You see, it has to be that way. If it's not that way, then the Bible we believe will be a lie. Because it says time will come when the false prophets will come. And he described them as the shepherds that feed on the sheep. And that prophecy is being fulfilled on those pastors, reverend, bishop, whatever they call themselves, that are feeding on those innocent, ignorant people that are looking up to them for guidance, and they are leading them astray. Their punishment is more than they can imagine. I only hope that God, in His own mercy, will reach those people and instruct them on the path to follow, for them to recognize their shepherds as the ones that feed on the sheep. Because if they don't enjoy the blood of the innocent, why are they doing what they're doing? That's God's name they are proclaiming in vain. Will judge them accordingly. I'm glad the way you guys explain things. For fellow citizens, you have no choice but to do the right thing. Even though Nigerian government is chasing our PM, I'm glad for that bill. Even those ones that are sitting on the fence, let them see and judge for themselves who is helping, who is doing the right thing, and who is deceiving them. If they cannot figure it out by now, then they are marked out for destruction. So I thank you guys for a job well done. Kudos. Thank you, dear friends. And thank you for Information Minister for giving me the chance.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I will appreciate you. All right. It seems our Honorable COS had wanted to say something before we went on the commercial.
Yes, it was just a last word before people started calling. I wanted to remind our people that the Memorial Day ends at sunset, but the mission, it begins at sunrise. So we must stop remembering and start redeeming. We must finish what started. Let that sink in. Memorial Day ends at sunset. It ends at sunset. The rest of what happens with the time that comes with sunrise is dependent on you. Whether you choose to stay in the sunset or to finish the work, it is all dependent on our people. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable COS. We have another caller on the line. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Go ahead, sir. You have 5 minutes.
Greetings from my end.
Greetings.
Thank you all for the good work you are doing to save lives of Biafrans. It's unfortunate that Biafra is more than 80 million. but so many of them don't know what I want. Some were thinking that is by voting that will bring them Biafra. Some were thinking that is their IPOP that is not functioning that will bring them Biafra. And all those things is all the works of Britain and Nigeria to divide Biafrans. Because they know if Biafrans stand as one, they can be able to do marvelous things. They can be able to get their freedom as soon as possible. I thank you all for this day program. The question I want to ask all those big men in Biafra land, if terrorists get you, will they spare your life because you are a big man? Will they spare your life because you are giving your money to them? Person like a peace that is giving them a very huge amount of money to fight their friends. If terrorists get you by tomorrow, will they spare your life? No, because you are an evil man. Your plan is to wipe evil race off of the surface of this earth. But it's our God that created us and gave us that rising sun land. The land of rising sun, and nobody can take it away from us. Continue, our God is with us. The Republic government in exile will surely restore, and the world will surely recognize Biafra through Biafra Republic government in exile. Thank you for your good work. I have my mind from there. Thank you.
Thank you so much, the caller on WhatsApp. We appreciate your call. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. It is Politics Insight on Voice of Biafra Television. We take a short break. We take more calls when we return.
Voice of the East, hey, hear our voices rise, hey. Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call. Voice of the East, hey, voice of the East, hey, voice of the East, hey, hear our voices rise, hey. Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every
We rise, we shine, and we stand tall. Welcome back to Voice of Biafra Television. And this is Politics Insight. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Yes, you're welcome to Voice of Biafra TV. This is Politics Insight live.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Looking good and, speaking very well. Biafrans and representing us very well. Very proud of them. I don't really have a question. I kind of jumped in the middle, but I just want to reinforce on what was said regarding the pastors, the preachers. They are the ones that are misleading our people, making them weak. Because we say that we worship the God of Israel, But I mean, don't you see how feared that Israel, go after their enemies when they attack? But we are worshiping the God of Israel. So the pastors, they made the people so weak and make them believe that all you have to do is just pray and fast, and everything will be done for you. That's completely wrong. So I'm sure most of them have heard about a young pastor. The Black American struggle was led by a young pastor here in America called Martin Luther King. And if not for him, most of us might not be here. So, and I mean, who have not heard about Desmond Tutu in South Africa during apartheid struggle? Where is our own Desmond Tutu in the Martin Luther King? Nigeria is the largest black nation in the world. We have all kinds of pastors. They never speak up. And I heard that during the time of Buhari, there was one pastor, I can't remember his name, one Yoruba, like that, I think it's Oyedebo, that went to Torok. And when he came back, his congregation asked him, was it really Buhari that was there? He couldn't even answer the question. He could not answer. These are the kind of pastors that we have in Nigeria. But anyway, Biafra is here. I mean, if you don't have, I guess it will only take spiritual eyes for someone. And I'm very glad about the breaking news today that is going on in Washington. So I want to thank my colleagues there. You guys are doing a wonderful job. Our information minister. Thank you very much. I mean, the world can see that we are not miscreants. We are not touts. VOB is well put together and well organized. Completely enjoying it. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much for calling in. We appreciate it. The floor is open and the line is open to those that we have missed their calls. Please try to call back. We want to pick every calls, though the calls were jumping, but we're ready to pick them up. Before we take the next caller, to my guests in the studio, we've seen some people say when they take PVC that there is solution to insecurity in Nigeria. What do you two have to say? And with their PVC, they are portraying Peter Obi. Please, could you people remind these people that Peter Obi is not there for presidency, but is there for his UK and Europe ambition? You attend to the questions after the call. Thank you so much. Caller on WhatsApp, you're welcome to Voice of Biafra Television. This is Politics Insight. Can you hear me? Yeah, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Appreciate Biafra. Appreciate this voice of Biafra TV. Whenever I remember that we have a television that is, dishing out information, my heart. So, special thanks to you, information minister. You are trying, short. You sit on the seat of the vacant seat of Kokunde. So I thank you. God will richly bless you. I thank our PM who is doing everything for us, in short. And I thank COS that is here now. I thank Mighty Dogs for their performance this night, for my location. In short, I'm grateful for what we are doing. I'm not going to ask questions, but I have to just contribute that Biafrans have to receive their sight. They have to receive their sight that the implementation era have reached. So when our PM was busy going since 2 years ago, going to Washington DC, shaking hands, taking pictures, going diplomatic move. You know, some thought that although the propagandists or the liars, those that envy him, say he's a foreign big bag, but now they have confirmed. They're supposed to have confirmed, but shame we never allow them, and the greatness we never still allow them. But what I know that the news from the 30th, which our EMD shout concerning the two sports inaugurated, and is first implementation of the outcome of you know there. That's the implementation of that outcome. The news of today again in Washington D.C. about of leader Namdekan. So is a second station, and the best is yet to come. So I'm encouraging every Biafrans that they have to be strong. I know many of us, I thank God for Brgie and the cabinets. And I thank God for, in short, those that is not in the cabinet but still forming, those the well-wishers of Brgie. I thank God for all of you and ask that God will richly bless every one of us financially so that we do more. And I'm talking to those in the village, you know, those in the villages, those in Biafra land. They are always, the news is coming. I mean, confusion and confucionists and those of propaganda are always bringing out things out in the Facebook and Twitter, mostly in YouTube. But we have seen any person that say that he don't know where to follow now is that person is able, because our people say that okay, now I'm here, at that age, when you okay, you know, I'm here, that now other one. So an adult that it means that the adult that will say that they don't know how to dig ground, dig pit. That man is crooked, is trickish. So people have to come down from their seats to follow Brgie. And this is the voice of Biafra TV. If news is not from voice of Biafra TV, then he may turn that news to be fake. Because voice of Biafra TV adopt every news, good news, and they bring it to the public for us as a confirmation. So I ask all the Biafrans to listen to voice of Biafra television. Come to stay. And I thank God for the performance, the flowing of the news, good news coming out from voice of Biafra television. So this is just the beginning. Very soon we will have it on the radio. Very soon we have it as app. Very soon, short, more implementation will occur, and then we will know that Nkere, PM, is the man that knows roads. He's a Kano we have seen today, and he is a Eba we have seen today, and he is a Juku we have seen today. So I want you to go deep down into the heart of Biafrans that the Juku, Kano, and Eba they are seen today is Mazi Juku Nkere, the minister, the current prime minister of Biafra is that Brgie. So no two words about it. If you do whatever thing, people down, lie, and do everything, camouflage, do everything, you must later on come and join the queue. Then, but whoever you are coming to swallow us, or you are coming as able, then you better remain where you are, because we have gone too far. The moving train is now Brgie, led by Nkere. So this is where I will stop. I thank you, Mighty Doctor, and I thank you, COS of Brgie. Thank you, Measure Minister of Brgie. So this is the way I will stop, and I thank our men, our soldiers, that is about to manifest. Thank everybody, all the sacrifice God is counting on all those things, and He will bless us richly. I pray that all the young businessmen, the blossom, we have normal finance, the struggle, their wish. So thank you, all hail Biafra.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Kola. What's up? Thank you. Thank you. All right. I did throw a question to my COS. Many say the solution to Nigeria Islamic Jihad, terrorism, the kidnapping, the maiming, the dissolution of communities, and everyone. Oh, there's another caller on the line. We take the call first, and then we come back to our guests in the studio to attend to the questions. Caller on WhatsApp. Good to have you on Voice of Biafra TV. This is Politics Inside. You're welcome. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
All right, go ahead, sir. Welcome to Voice of Biafra. This is Politics Inside Live.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. I was on your program yesterday. Thank you for playing the BBC documentary. Thank you, even though, like you said, that is what they did, telling half story. 80% is better than none, but at least we still learn one or two from it. I want to say thank you very much. Also, thank you for your time. Always come up to, educate Biafrans. Really, really appreciate all that you're doing. And thank you for bringing out this wonderful guests. We appreciate them. They sound very, very grounded, and we really, really appreciate them. Also, I still want to say thank you very much for the idea that gave birth to Vobtv, that helps our people to get information around the world. But I have a question for your guests, for the both of them. And I'm very, very proud and happy to hear that they reside in America. But I'm a little bit worried, not so worried, but they sound so confident about the question you asked them over these silly people looking out for the PM. And I know we have the same problem with the former PM in Finland. He was, so confident. He talked about bringing Finland, us here in Biafra land. But at the end of the day, the story changed, But your guest here, they're making me believe that the same thing that happened in Finland, like these terrorist states going over there to bribe whoever they want to bribe, and whatever happened in Finland, they're sounding like that can never happen over there in America. So I want to ask them this question now. Do they think something like that cannot play out in America out there? And then before I'll let them answer that question, I really want to thank this Congressman James. The man has really, really made us proud. And I want to thank the Brgie PM and his cabinet members for making this possible. Because I know a lot of people will be saying what they are not right now. But I know that it's been their job, visiting all the congressmen. And I can remember Vivi was one of those, the very first one that mentioned Mazin Namdekanu. And today we can see the result. So once more, while I wait and listen to the answer to my question, I want to say thank you very much for all that you do. And I hope this will continue, bringing guests like this and are well-grounded like this too, to educate us more, and we can learn from them. So I want to say thank you so very much, and
Thank you.
I'll drop here as I wait for the answers. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And listen from your device so that you can get the answer from the guest. Thank you so much. It's good to have you on the call. Thank you. All right.
Yes.
My honorable guests in the studio, a question has been thrown to you, so the floor is open for you to respond.
Yes. The caller on WhatsApp. I just want to put this way. Finland is Kenya with a better infrastructure and losses. If that makes Finland and the United States, Alexander Stubb running to America when the heat was hit on himself can do to support them. So Finland and America.
And from your end, maybe you could refresh and join us again, because we got just half of what you were saying, and the viewers may also be complaining of the same thing. Do refresh your device and rejoin us again. Thank you. Honorable Mighty Dot, do you want to contribute to the question the caller asked about your overconfidence of no repetition of Finland cycle and UK cycle in America in the case of His Excellency Okechukwu Nkere, the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile?
Yes, thank you, Information Minister. Thank you. And fabricate some, all kinds of things. They will bark like a toothless bulldog, but they will never come close to our Prime Minister. Like my brother said, United States of America is not Finland, it's not Kenya. They may have gotten their way with their corrupt system with these two nations. But when it comes to the United States, that is but we both live here and we know what this country stands for, especially this administration of the President Trump. He will not allow his citizens to be manhandled by a corrupt government which is under the radar of the United States right now. So rest assured that your Prime Minister is safe here in the United States in the hands of that British contraption.
Thank you so much, Honorable Mighty Dot, for your response. The line is still open for those that want to call in. And we come back to the question we posed before the callers jump at the line. Many say in Nigeria that getting PVC to vote in 2027 will bring an end to the insecurity in Nigeria, and the PVC will eliminate all the Islamic jihadist terrorists. And they are projecting Peter Obi to be the person that they will use on the PVC to eliminate the Islamic jihadist terrorists. What do you guys have to say about this?
If I should go first, I would say that those who are having those malaria dreams, they should continue dreaming. I call it a malaria dream because we have seen year in, year out, every leader or so-called president, rulers, not leaders, that comes in, they make empty promises about how they're going to save your life. It's only a foolish person that will listen to any politician in Nigeria, including that P2B. This man, many of you that depends on him, will you vouch for P2B to save your life? One thing you got to understand in that British contraption is that Nigeria is beyond redemption. There's nothing to salvage because the fabric of that false entity has been hijacked. by these terrorists. Nigeria right now is a terrorist nation. The seat of government is a terrorist sponsor. So when you go to vote, if there will be anything like election in 2027, you that is hoping that voting P2B and his Kwankwaso or whoever, the man that hated Igbos and Biafrans so much in the north, sometimes I don't really understand what is wrong with our people. We are very quick to forget. People that hate you with passion, you think by rapporting with them, you think by laughing and pleasing them that is going to change their mind. You are being hated from the depth. These people, this hatred runs in their blood. The people you share the space with. Many of you are out there gallivanting in Lagos, gallivanting in the north, not knowing the level of danger you are in. And now you want to go and planning to vote. Many of you are going to lose their life. For what? You die for Nigeria, you die for nothing. That's the fact. Stop this wishful thinking. Stop this malaria dream that you've been having for years. Nigeria can never be salvaged. There is no any amount of election. If you bring the most brilliant, the most upright person from America, from anywhere, to go and rule Nigeria, nothing is going to change because the foundation is very faulty. And there is nothing you can do to mend it. When a building, when you have a house that is shaking, there is cracks on the walls of those houses. There is a heavy crack even to the foundation. What are you going to do? You're trying to patch it. You're just postponing the inevitable. Nigeria can never stand because it was not built to stand. And the earlier you realize that, those of you want Nigerians, the better for you. A faulty foundation, it needs to be destroyed so that a new foundation will be built by those that share the same ideology, by those that have the same interests. As Nigeria as is currently constituted, it can never work. Stop dreaming, stop wishing for something that is unrealistic. P2B or whoever can never save you. Bringing back Goodluck Jonathan, that one without balls. Goodluck Jonathan could have ended this insecurity. If he was a man enough with balls, he would have ended this insecurity in 2024, in 2014 or 2015. But he ran away. That the blood of no Nigerian blood or whoever. What his political career? That was his excuse, and he left. So tell me, who is it that is going to fight for you? Who is it that is going to eradicate, like my information minister says, who is going to eradicate these terrorists that have entered into the fabric of that enclave? P2B winning election, anybody cannot do anything. Because those who are running the show, those who are the caretakers, are the sponsors of this terror. Only the restoration of Biafra is what is going to give you a true freedom, a true security, the restoration of Biafra. You as a Biafran. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Mighty. Honorable COS, in light with the question,
Yeah.
why do many Nigerians believe that Peter Obi and the Boko Haram terrorists, that they have agreements, that if he comes to be the president, that he will just talk to them and then they will stop the terrorism, they will stop jihad, they will stop Sharia, they will go and remove Sharia from the Nigerian constitution. If American government have told Nigerian government to remove Sharia from the Nigerian constitution and then they reject it, is it Peter Obi that will tell them to remove Sharia from Nigerian constitution and then they will go and do it? Over to you, sir.
Yes, in their mind, P2B will turn Nigeria, just like Soludo told them he will turn Anambra into better than Dubai. Peter Obi will turn Nigeria into better than America, better than Qatar, better than anywhere has known before. But that's their little mind. Now, what my brother Mighty Dot said, I actually wanted to point on that because Goodluck Jonathan ran away in 2015 because he saw what was coming. Now, I know a lot of people, and my Minister of Information, I want you to look at what I'm going to say right now. I know a lot of people don't look at it this way. Peter Obi, like our Prime Minister has always pointed out, made it very clear that Nigeria breeds criminal, which includes himself, Kwankwaso, and all of them who are vying for any political position or are in any political position in Nigeria. They are all criminals. This is what their principal, Peter Obi, said. But Peter Obi and Kwankwaso is like Osibanjo and Buhari. Now, I want people to remember this. Kwankwaso in 2023 would have had an opportunity to run with Peter Obi as his running mate, but he said over his dead body will he run with an Inyamri, with an Igbo man as running as a running mate with an Igbo man. But today he has accepted to run with Peter Obi just as a distraction to make it look like there is something coming. We all know that Peter Obi is not contesting for any presidency. Peter Obi is a British toy that is being used to deceive and distract the Biafran restoration and the cause of our fight, right? Kwankwaso did not agree to run with Peter Obi until the United States made it very clear that Kwankwaso is an active sponsor of terrorism in Nigeria. So in order for Nigeria to protect Kwankwaso, and the British government to also shield him because British government and the people who run Nigeria, they are one. In order for them to shield Kwankwaso, they made Kwankwaso to join P2B to contest for this, to be able to deceive the Igbo people, Biafrans, to believe that, oh, maybe there is a chance. Now there is a terrorist running with this criminal that is over here in the east. There is not going to be any chance. Nigeria bred these people. They can never change anything in Nigeria. Kwankwaso, an active sponsor of terrorism, is the same thing with Shetima, who is currently in office. Who claims to know about politics, about business. It's just like the other old man, Tinubu, who is also in their Asorok today, messing up the whole economy of Nigeria. That is if they had any economy at all. There is no way, there is no remedy for Nigeria. Like my brother said, the only thing that can restore peace and sanity in the territory called Nigeria today is a total disintegration of that contraption called Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Honorable, you got my intuition from what you just said about Kwankwaso in 2023 elections. You see why it's good to have you guys on Voice of Biafra television. And I would do well to dig into this very publication and bring it to the screen so that we ask the pertinent question that people have not asked. We want to know, we want them to also tell us, how is it that the same man that said Northerners cannot vote for Peter Obi, today he wants Peter Obi to go together with him. He even went to the point of I don't know if I am back. Can you all hear me? You can hear me?
Yes, we can.
Ah, okay.
Yes,
Thank
we
you
can
so
hear
much.
you.
Thank you so much. Because we had some technical issues and we've been able to resolve. So, Nigerian terrorist government says they cannot use Peter Obi to make 2023 presidential elections. And the same Peter Obi today, just like you said, is the one that they now want to use. What is actually happening here? Hey, Honorable COS, you were right. You were right. Northern voters will never vote for Peter Obi. Kwankwaso. This was July 4th, 2022, ahead of 2023 elections. Today now, wait, let me just go and read the news. Former Kano Governor Rabi Kwankwaso said it will be difficult for any candidate from the Southeast region, such as Peter Obi, to win vote from the North. Most of the things that are happening in South, especially in the Southeast, people are not comfortable with that. And as long as you have somebody from there in any party, it will be very difficult for the Northern voters to vote. And that is the situation now. Kwankwaso told Channels Television on Sunday. He said this as he doubled down on his position not to be a running mate, but to be the main candidate. Hey, Honorable COS, you got this one on the head. So, in 2022, 2023, when America has not mapped out Kwankwaso as a terrorist sponsor, Peter Obi and the people of Biafra region can never be president of Nigeria. This is called Takia. Takia. Now in 2026, after they see that in 2025 the American government spotlighted Kwankwaso as a terrorist sponsor, the same Obi that they said they cannot be a running mate to Obi, they now camouflage with Obi today. They cannot be a running mate to Obi. They will be the main candidate. But today, they are standing behind Obi and they are pushing Obi so that this will erase their terrorism index on the system. Honorable Mighty, I think you have something to say about this.
Yeah, it's just it's really really depressing when you just sit down and observe the way our people reason. I don't. I'm not talking about any other person in that country. I'm talking about Biafrans. Like it's like you see somebody call himself educated or herself, or the so-called obedient. They quickly forget about all this. It's like I don't know the level of amnesia that it's like they spray this thing in the air that they breathe. It's like it's in the food that they eat every day in that contraption. How can you look at what we just put up? They already quickly forgot. Kwankwaso will never ever stand against Boko Haram. Kwankwaso will never ever stand against Fulani herdsmen. Look at what is happening with the so-called Shetima with Tinubu. The crime, the massacre has intensified. And then another northern Islamic jihadist Fulani man. The obedient, can't you see that you people are pawn? The main person that they're using as a pawn for their game, they used him in 2023 in order to quench the momentum that Biafran was coming with. The momentum was so high that they tried to use Obi to quench it. And many Biafrans fell for it. They are back again. Like my brothers say here, and our information minister. Both of them just said, our COS and information minister is for the election so that he will hide under immunity to escape the wrath of America. For how long are they going to continue to use you as a pawn? You are the one wearing the shoe. You know where it pinches, you know where it hurts. Those who are making your life miserable are those politicians that you're running after. P2B have nothing to offer you. Kwankwaso stands for jihad. Kwankwaso is for Islamization. I don't know when all of you are going to learn. No politician in that contraption have your well-being in mind. No single one of them, from the presidency to the local government chairman. And the earlier you realize that Nigeria is not a real place. Many of you Christians, you're praying that you don't have to go to hell, that you want to make heaven, but you're already living in hell. Give you a new leaf. Biafra will give you heaven on this planet Earth. It's not just noise making. It's a fact. Many of us are in America today. Many of you are going to the embassy to get visa to come to America because you know that life is better here. But that same life, we can build a better life in our land where we don't have to run to anywhere to go and seek for greener pasture. Let's do it for our children and our unborn generation. Election is done in Nigeria. Many people are already coming up with different analysis about war, civil war happening. And if you look at their analysis, you will see that is something that could happen. Because the Fulani can never allow their mission to crumble. They see themselves so close to achieving their mission. And they are willing to do anything, cut anybody off, bring down anybody that will stand in their way. But you know who they can never stop? Is Biafra government in exile. That is who they can never stop. Thank you.
Thank you so much to our guests on Voice of Biafra Television today. We appreciate you all so much. And we will retire and to return some other time. And I look forward to seeing you guys again on Voice of Biafra TV, where we will discuss on a wider scale on other matters on politics insight. Thank you so much. It's been good to have you in the studio. I don't know if you have anything to say to the Biafran people and those watching before you leave. The floor is yours at your comfort.
Okay. Yes, let me go real quick. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you for Friends of Biafra and those who have made their time to join us this evening. We are not doing this thing because we are the brightest, or we are not doing this thing because we are the ones that can speak better English. We are doing this thing because of the passion, the love we have for motherland. We are in diaspora. I'm here. There is light here. Nobody is taking the light. We have security. We live comfortably here. We can choose to just live here and ignore home. We are citizens here. But we choose to be here. Our information minister, where he lives, is living comfortable. Nobody is coming to lynch him. Nobody is coming to attack him in his home. But we all are gathered here. Every day we are pushing. Every day we have Biafra at heart because we feel that this is a noble cause. This is a task that must be accomplished. We do not have the luxury. We do not have the luxury of sitting back. Somebody got to do this. That person could be you. It doesn't have to be just us. Come and join and fight for your freedom. That when Biafra is restored, you will walk on the street of Biafra with your shoulders high, as a proud man, as a proud woman, knowing that this is a country that you fought for. Those of you who are not supporting Biafra, when Biafra is restored, which is going to happen very soon, we are restoring Biafra without you, with you or without you. How are you going to walk on the street of Biafra? How are you going to walk on the street of Biafra? Knowing that people like you died for this, people like you bled and suffered for this, while you were still alive, walking around. Alagachugo, so rise up right now and support your freedom. Let's do this. Too much talk. We've been talking. Mazinam Dekana have been talking. Mazisa Monekba. We can't continue like this. Let's do this and go home. Thank you all for being with us this evening.
Thank you so much, Honorable COS. You take your turn, and we have some callers that are coming in on WhatsApp. I think we'll take this first before you go ahead. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Good evening. You're welcome to Politics Insight on Voice of Biafra TV. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Thank you. I see the program is coming to an end, but I just wanted to lend my voice and to say thank you to our speakers. In fact, you all have made our evening. God bless you so much. Akbarawa, is my voice coming now clear?
Very well.
Thank you, thank you. Gentlemen, look at these fine gentlemen. You all have made our evening. We are proud of you. We are very proud of you. My able COS, God bless you. The mighty Dot himself, Wokoma, God bless you. In fact, it was very refreshing, informative, and enlightening. You know, I can't ask for more. You know, you all have made us proud. So I just want to thank you. And then I want to ask Biafrans, just take a look at these fine gentlemen. Tell me if they look hungry to you. No, they are not career agitators. Rather, they are men who live in countries where things work perfectly fine. They are only fighting for the freedom of our generation to come. The freedom of our people, they are giving it all. And you have to support this cause. Yeah, 30th of May has come and gone. What is next? What else are you going to do? Are you going to go back to your business as usual? Lie down and sleep it off? Or are you going to write your name in the sand of history? Come on, stand up, support and fund your freedom. Now is the time. Make our eternal leader, Ojukwu, proud. Make Philip Effiong proud. Make Iskolso proud. My people, you can't tell me that looking at these men, they are telling you the lies. They are not telling you lies. They are telling you the truth and nothing but the truth. They are here for freedom. Thank you all, and God bless you. I know you are rounding up. Mighty Dot, I want to say a special birthday, send a special birthday message to your son. May God bless him. He's a great child. A belated birthday to him. And may God continue to keep him. He will make you proud. You're a very great man. Akbarawa, my Minister of Information, thank you for this program. In fact, this is one of a kind, and we want it to continue. Please. Let me keep it here so that you all will rest. There's nothing to add. You answered all the questions perfectly, beyond expectation. We are proud of you guys, I'm telling you. BRGIE have men, we have men, we have men, we have men. Men of intelligence, men of integrity. God bless you all so much. I love you all. Good night from here.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. We pick another call, and this happens to be a big fish in the house. Honorable PM, you're welcome to Voice of Biafra TV. Politics Insight. You're live on air. Can you hear me, sir?
Can you hear me?
Very well, sir. We can hear you. You're welcome.
Okay, beautiful girl. And honorable, my dear. Why the Nigerian government is coming after me? We are telling the Zulu government that Biafrans, we are entitled. We have gallant men that are ready to fight to the end. And I'm sending message to all the saboteurs, both those within that have made Nkere their problem. You have just one double problem. The evil people who hold them accountable. This journey that we have begun, no going back. No going back. And I'm so happy that in Washington, D.C., Biafra has been discussed, like Congressman James. The first time I met Congressman James was 2024, 2 years ago. We talk at length about what is going on. We also talk about Mazin Namdeka and the injustice. We in touch. And during the hearing, one of the Congress hearing, I was there. That's actually the day this evil forest called Nigeria sentenced Mazin Namdeka. When Congressman James walked to me, he shook his head. I see the displeasure in him, what Nigeria done. And he told me, did I see that Nigerian government have finally jailed Mazin Namdeka? You know, it's just like unusual how I used to interact with him before. You know, I was so happy today, you know, with the good news. Congressman James is a good man. And, you know, he's fighting for the oppressed one. We can see the passion in him, even when he spoke about Mazin Namdeka. We need more men like him, like Senator Ted Cruz, Michael Rubin, Ambassador Tubunach, Congressman Smith, Congressman Ronnie Jackson, Brian Mask, a lot of them. Both those, I'm not going to mention their names. Biafra is not being discussed in Washington, D.C. Today, I received a lot of good news. Things that are going on that because of the secrecy, we can't bring it out in the public. Just few years ago, if somebody have
even whisper in your ear that Washington DC will be talking about Biafra. And like Mike Rubin said, the Nigerian terrorist evil forum is making the job easy for us. When we go to Washington, it's not like 20% that will push, trying to educate members of Congress. This evil force called Nigeria is trending. Their evil is trending all over social media. All over social media. Around the world, when you talk about what is happening in Iran, the war between US and Iran, before you even talk about Russia and Ukraine, Nigeria, you talk about Nigeria. A lot of people don't even remember about Israel and Gaza or what is happening in Houthi or even Hezbollah. No more. Nigeria is fantastically corrupt. Evil force, that's what I call Nigeria, evil force. I hate that country with passion. They are coming after me. I'm here. I'm waiting. Washington, D.C. is the battleground. That is where we settle the score. We know who is taking the right and who is doing what wrong. Let them come and answer questions. Why are they sponsoring the terrorists that is killing people all over Biafra land and the territory of Nigeria? Why is the government sponsoring these terrorists? Actually, before Tinubu will come down, we might need to drag Tinubu to go and answer Chicago. He was indicted in the 80s. And he disguised himself as a female. And this guy, I don't know, back in the 80s, he already even a criminal. So. But now I'm sure, Tinubu have a master's degree in criminal activities. And Chetima, co-founder of Boko Haram, how do you think these two evil giant tree in the forest can be able to manage the country called Nigeria? Are we talking about people here? What the hell? Nigeria is just fantastically corrupt. Very evil. Nigerian government, I have a message for you. I will be your last. Before you get to me, Nigeria will have turned to Somalia, even worse than Somalia. They better let Biafra go. Michael Rubin said it. If Nigerian government don't let Biafra go, there won't be peace. We can't just live with them. And we have some Biafras working with this Nigerian government, helping Nigerian government to come after me. I'm here, I'm going nowhere. We deal with all of these people, both from those in anywhere part of the world, whether it's Finland, whether it's Australia, Switzerland, Belgium, anywhere. I will deal with all of you. This freedom, we must get it. Generation of this time, we must get this freedom. We will not leave this fight for our children. Enough is enough. Sid. Congratulations, POS and Mighty Duck. We really enjoyed the show. And Biafrans, you are all encouraged, to come and air your view, talk to Biafra, the voice of Biafra. It's our station, our TV station. This is the first time Biafra we are happy, one of a kind. A TV station where we can voice that, talk to our people, both home and abroad. And in Biafra land, Biafra people are watching VOB as well. Central Africa, West Africa. I think we achieved a milestone on this. I'm so happy that Washington, D.C., Obodai, the leader of the free world, is talking about Biafra. And a lot is happening.
I just want to plead with my fellow citizens, be patient. Things are happening, and it's happening for our favor. And if we want it to happen today, tomorrow, you know what to do. Make some noise. Fund your freedom. Fund like never before. Mazin Namdekanu said, if we have crazy people like him, Biafra will come. My own craziness, I don't know whether I will compare mine with Mazin Namdekanu, but I'm crazy, yes. I'm fantastically crazy to get freedom. I will do anything for us to be free. Freedom is so beautiful. Yes, like in the Western world, we have electricity 24 hours, good road, water run inside your house. The infrastructure are, perfectly. Can you compare that with that disgraced country called Nigeria? The more we remain in Nigeria, the more they will even call us third world. They will call us fifth world. While the rest of the world are excelling, developing, moving forward, this great country with the terrorists, they will drag us back. We will not prosper in that Nigeria. Peter B, that gets his advice from a madman, even said, Nigeria bring Peter B. The imposter Buhari, 2017. That evil queen that I'm sure is not going to rest in pieces. The queen asked Buhari, is it true that Nigeria is corrupt? Buhari replied, yes. Nigeria is fantastically corrupt. That is the same way Nigeria will be fantastically beautiful to be done. Sodom and Gomorrah, record of the Bible, Sodom and Gomorrah for their evil way. Instead of Nigeria to kill us, destroy us, we will destroy the entities called Nigeria. Do you remember Noah fought? Yes. Noah and his family and those that believe in God were saved. That is why, exactly how it will happen in that entity called Nigeria. The people will be saved and the entity will be destroyed. Thank you, my fellow citizens. I just want to send message to all the evil saboteurs that want to bring me a massive Nkere that I will be your land. I'm fantastically mad to get the freedom. And this freedom we must get. You can him, people from Nigeria, and all of you together. I will put all of you in one basket and clean the next. Leave me alone. Let me work for Biafra. I am a servant of Biafra. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for calling. I appreciate it. Yes, the lion has spoken, and I leave the floor to his chief of staff to wrap it up. Over to you.
Yes, thank you so much. I'll keep it very brief because Onisin Ekusiala, everything that needs to be said. But I will leave Biafrans with this. As you make your bed, so you will lie in it. In other words, don't be like Omoyele Showore, who screams revolution now, and with his right hand on the mic. And on the other mic, he's saying, I want to be president of the place. I want to bring revolution too. Hypocrisy. Don't be hypocritical with your freedom. You must do everything in your power to bring Biafra now. The further you delay, the more destruction and calamity you're bringing on the generations to come. Don't leave this agony for children. we must end it now. It is ending with this generation, not any other generation. It's either we end Nigeria or Nigeria will end us all. Thank you so much, Mazi Sonny, and thank you, my brother Mighty Dot, for sharing the studio with me today. I appreciate you and everyone who has listened. Thank you, my able Prime Minister, for coming to speak to Biafrans on this very live show. May God continue to bless and strengthen you for the job you're doing for the Biafrans. Ndiocho, leave our Prime Minister to do his job. He is just a messenger. Please. Thank you so much.
Thank you to the wonderful guests that have blessed Voice of Biafra TV today. It's been a remarkable day. It's been wonderful. It's been a talk of the week and a one that we will remember for ages. And I look forward to having them again on a different discourse. It is Voice of Biafra Television. Thank you all for joining us tonight. And do not miss to follow the website of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile underneath the screen. That is where you can see the IOU packages that offers 100 to 200% interest rate. Very lucrative. No bank in this world or no mortgage offers same 100 to 200% interest rate. You may be wondering, why do Biafra offer such interest rates towards their freedom on their IOU loan? Do you remember the documentary we played 24 hours ago from BBC? The man that was speaking said, the only interest of UK was because of the oil and gas stake that they have in Nigeria. And he said, 100% of this stake is deposited in the Biafra territory. So Biafrans have all the resources it takes to build Biafra in 10 years. And whatever you give Biafra now, that they are seeking your support in the political and diplomatic warfare in Washington, D.C. You will get it back 100-fold in no distance time when Biafra is restored. Don't be on the fence. Join the Legion. Join the forces. Be amongst those that write history in your own time. This is Voice of Biafra TV. It was Politics Insight. See you next time.
In the rising sun of a new dawn, a nation stood tall on her own ground. May 30, 1967, the flag was raised. Land of the rising sun, freedom proclaimed. All over Biafra land, the people sang and danced, tired of broken promises and iron chains. In July 6, 1967, Nigeria waged a genocidal war against the young republic. The drums of war began to sound. Nigeria turned against us on our own sacred ground. May 30, 1967, remember the day hope was born and hell descended. Rivers ran red, children cried for food in the shadow of famine and flying bombs. Biafra, Biafra, your name we call. Though they tried to bury you behind the wall, your spirit lives in every soul that knows the price of freedom and the blood that flows. Hey. Blockade and hunger became their sword. Kwashako scars on bodies of the young and children. Women buried babies in shallow graves, while the world watched and looked the other way. From Woolly Street to the starving fields, 1 million souls crossed into eternity. They called it war, we call it genocide. Our peoples will refuse to die. May 30, 1967, we still remember the day hope was born and hell descended. Rivers ran red, children cried for food in the shadow of famine and flying bombs. Biafra, Biafra, your name we call. Though they try to bury you behind the wall, your spirit lives in every soul that knows the price of freedom and the blood that flows. Whoa. No victors, only survivors left to tell of the pain, the courage, and the tears that fell. Nigeria may hide one flag, but 2 wounds remain. Only Biafra independence can heal these wounds in the heart of a nation still carrying the pain. We do not forget, we will not be silent for the unborn children and the dead who cry loudest. May 30, 1967, echoes in the wind, never to be erased. Biafra lives in memory and in flame. One day the truth will speak your name. We say loud and clear, never again, never again, never again. Biafra independence is not negotiable. Independence is not negotiable. Biafra leaves. Today Nigeria is in confusion. Jihadist terrorist killings everywhere in Nigeria. Biafra leaves. Retreat and surrender is dead for us. Therefore, no retreat, no surrender. God bless Biafra Republic, government in exile, under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Nkere, for standing tall for Biafra independence and freedom. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra, the land of the rising sun. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra, the land of the rising sun. In the heart of Africa, a nation bleeds, not from a single wound, but from 1,000 cuts, inflicted by a false union, never meant to endure. This is the story of Nigeria. A giant built on false foundations, now straining beneath the weight of its own contradictions. And at the center of that storm stands the unbroken spirit of Biafra, crying out for freedom from a nightmare that has consumed millions. It began with the rivers of blood in 1966. Thousands of Biafran men, women and children, professionals, traders, students and families who had built lives across the Federation became targets in the northern city, fueled by ethnic hatred and religious hostility. Mobs descended upon innocent civilians. They were slaughtered in their homes, in crowded markets, and aboard trains carrying desperate families back to the east. Streets were littered with bodies, rivers choked with corpses. Survivors returned to the east carrying trauma, grief, and the painful realization that they were no longer wanted in the Nigerian Union. Biafra, Biafra, voice of truth and freedom. Biafra, Biafra, the rising sun will rise again. Then came May 30th, 1967. A desperate act of survival. What followed were 30 months of unimaginable devastation. The Nigerian military, armed and backed by foreign powers, including Britain, Russia and Egypt, surrounded the young republic. A total blockade was imposed. No food, no medicine, no escape. Starvation became a weapon of war. 5 million, mostly civilians, many of them children, perished during what was not just a conflict but genocide against Biafra. Bombs fell on markets, hospitals and villages. Communities were razed. The world watched in silence while famine hollowed the faces of innocent children. Some nations spoke out, but many turned away. The war officially ended in paper in 1970 under the declaration, no victor, no vanquished. Yet for Biafrans, the suffering did not end. Their properties were confiscated, careers destroyed. Biafrans were given only 20 pounds regardless of how much they had. Entire families struggled to rebuild shattered lives. The promise of reintegration faded into disappointment. Marginalization deepened in Nigerian government appointments. Infrastructure and control of resources from Biafran land. Oil flowing from the Biafra land enriched the center, while much of the east remained neglected. Roads deteriorated, industries collapsed. Biafra, Biafra, voice of truth and freedom. The rising sun will rise again. The nightmare did not disappear, rather it evolved. Across Nigeria today, violence and insecurity continue to devastate communities. Armed attacks by Fulani herdsmen, terrorists, have left villages destroyed, farmers killed, women violated, children orphaned and churches burned. Boko Haram and its offshoots have unleashed terror across multiple regions in the southeast. Demands for Biafra and self-determination are often met with military crackdowns, arrests and bloodshed. Protesters have been killed, fear and tension continue to rise. These tragedies reflect the deadly consequences of forcing vastly different peoples into one political structure. Through the 1914 British amalgamation, distinct ethnic nations, religion, traditions, ideologies, and systems of governance were merged without consent and without a shared national vision. The North's feudal and religious conservatism can never blend with the South's entrepreneurial drive. And the East Republican individualism attempts to hold the Union together continue to be at the cost of innocent blood. Why does Biafra matter?
Biafra means self-determination.
Biafra represents dignity, survival, and the right of the people to life and choose their future.
Biafra
Symbolizes resistance, innovation, enterprise, and hope. The vision is of a nation with secure borders, focused development, protection of its citizens, and economic engagement with the world, a future free from oppression, fear, and perpetual conflict. The solution is not endless political conferences, military force or federal quota system, but a peaceful separation based on shared values and voluntary association. History shows that artificial unions often fracture violently, while honest separation can allow wounded nations to recover.
Biafra is not dead, Biafra lives.
It lives because the desire for freedom cannot be extinguished. Nigeria's ongoing crisis, corruption, insecurity, poverty, and division are proof that one structure cannot hold people with dangerous diversities together. For the million already lost, for the children yet unborn.
Biafra,
Biafra independence is non-negotiable. Let Africa remember that true unity cannot be sustained by force. The world must listen before more lives are lost.
Biafra,
Biafra lives, freedom calls. God bless Biafra. God bless the land of the rising sun. God bless Biafra Republic, government in exile, led by Prime Minister His Excellency Nkere, for standing tall in the pursuit of Biafra independence.
Biafra,
Sing I'm loud. Go Georgia, for all our heroes we make us proud. Go Georgia, Biafra blood, Biafra spirit strong. Go Georgia, their story they live now they make us holy. Go Georgia, dance with joy even if I they cry. Go Georgia, honor our people we pay the price. Go Georgia, me tragedy we no go ever forget. Go Georgia, forever bright, forever we go praise. Go Georgia, go Georgia, go Georgia. Back for 1967, call come out Georgia. When trouble show face, hope still stands tall. Them stand ground well to protect their own. Past fire, hunger, rain and heavy stone. Oju cool us with hearts way true. Mama them fight, papa them too. Picking them brave as them walk at the road. Every sacrifice where them sow, na good see them soldiers. Them build things with hand and sense way bright. Ogbuni go shine like morning light. Uli blood, Biafra spirit stronger. Their story they live, now they make us so judge. Dance with joy, even if I they cry. On our people, we pay the price. May 30 we no go ever forget you. Forever bright, forever we go pray. But now no be vain. Their pain turn to our big game. Whole world look and learn the truth about human value and brave you. From east go west pass every say. We they carry their legacy. Strong sense they run deep inside. Every step where we take, now pride where they guide. Women stand when hope almost go. Them you wound, them show love well. You them arise, keep fire, they burn. Freedom dream, now waiting we they land. May 30 we go stand and sing, I'm loud. For all our heroes, we make us proud. Biafra blood, Biafra spirit stronger. Their story they live, now they make us solo. Dance with joy, even if I they cry. Oh no, our people we pay the price. May 30 we no go ever forget. Forever bright, forever we go praise. We remember the hunger, we remember the pain. We remember the victory, we come out from rain. No winner, no loser, but spirit no breaking. Promise of peace where them talk, we no go take on for faking. Justice and truth, we hold them high. Under sun and under sky.